as global challenges
This call
such
is
as
now taking
climate
note.
change, food security,
This call is now being
food
recorded.
depletion continue. Collaborative efforts and innovative solutions have become essential for achieving sustainable development. Through events, we aim to meaningful dialogue, knowledge exchange, and international collaboration. It's time to introduce our institutions. The foundation of Pahalwan Gurudeen Mahila Mahavidyalaya was laid in 2011 by Dr. Parsnath Yadav sir, and later in 2016 he established Pahalwan Gurudeen Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya. The institution was accredited by NAC with B grade, marking a significant milestone in its journey toward academic excellence. Along with Pahalwan Gurudeen Mahila Mahavidyalaya was also accredited by NAC, becoming the first girls autonomous college in the region to achieve this distinction. The institution has remained committed to providing quality education through this conference. So please, again I invite Professor Dr. Mahesh Kumar Jha sir to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Miss Surbi Jha. I am audible.
Yes,
My voice is
yes, yes,
clear. Yes. Okay. Thank
yes.
you. Welcome to all of you. A very good afternoon to all of you. Today, I gives me immense pleasures and great honors to welcome you all to the today's international conference on multidisciplinary research in sustainable rural development, agriculture, and environmental sustainability global perspective. Organized by Pahalwan Gurudeen Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya, Lalitpur, UP, India, in collaboration with Social Science and Management Welfare Association, Jabalpur, MP. I am Professor Dr. Mahesh Kumar Jha, Principal of Pahalwan Gurudeen Shikshan Mahavidyalaya. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm and heart-left welcome to all our respected guests, speaker, scholar, researchers, faculty members, students, and participants who have joined us from different states of India and from different countries. Today, we are fortunate to have among the eminent personalities whose academic excellence and professional achievements are truly inspiring. I warmly welcome Professor NMP Burma, sir, former Vice Chancellor, Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow, and distinguished economics. I extend my warmly welcome Professor Muhammad Jahir Uddin Arif, sir, from Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh, who has international academic experience enriched in this conference. My heartfelt welcome goes to Professor Bikram Singh Sir, former head and dean of Social Science, Magad University, Bodh Gaya, Bihar. And I delighted to welcome Dr. Prince Dan Mawashi, Sir, President of Africa Global Development of Positive Change Initiative, Nigeria. I special welcome to Dr. Mamta Pandey, ma'am, Professor of Physics from Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, whose academic contributions are highly appreciated. I also extend my respected welcome to our chief patron, respected Dr. Parashnath Yadavji, founder Pahalwan Gurudeen Group of College, Lalitpur, Jaunpur, whose vision and guidance have made this conference possible. Dear participants, this theme of this conference is highly relevant today's world. Sustainable rural development, agriculture, and environmental sustainability are among the most important challenges facing humanities. Through this conference, we aim to create a platform for sharing innovative research, exchanging ideas, and finding practical solutions for sustainable future. I am confident that the presentation, discussion, and the interaction this today's will provide valuable knowledge and open new avenues for research and collaboration. I sincerely thanks all the speaker, delegates, researchers, and participants for joining this conference and contribute to its success. I also express my gratitude to the management and respected director, Dr. Saurabh Yadavji, organizing committee member, respected Dr. Pooja Yadavji, patron and director, Dr. Achal Yadav, director and principal, Dr. Vinod Yadav, director and principal, and respected Dr. Sufia Ji, secretary of organizing committee and principal, PGMM, and engineer Vinay Rawat Ji, Mr. Rakshpal Singh Yadav, and all faculty, staff members, volunteers, and all supporters who worked uh, uh, tirelessly to organize this international event. Now, once again, I welcome each one of you and wish you to productive, enlightening, and memorable conference. Thank you. I hand over the session, Ms. Surbhi Jha. Please continue the session. Thank you and most welcome all of you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring speech. We are fortunate to have eminent national and international experts with us today. I will now invite our distinguished speakers one by one. Now, first of all, may I invite Professor NMP Verma, former Vice Chancellor, Vice Chancellor of Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow, an eminent economist, academic administrator. Professor Verma has made significant contribution in economic research. So I invite Professor NMP Verma, sir.
Thank you, Suravi. Thank you, MK Ghazi. And I am very much happy that you have organized this international event. And the topic is also very relevant, very relevant for future, for 21st century, 22nd century onwards. And given this topic, which is basically focusing on three things. One, that is agriculture. Second, that is rural development. Third, that is climate change, which is taking place and which is affecting the economy as such globally. Now, given these three keywords, I think we can converge to one only, because agriculture and rural development are very much correlated. Agriculture is there, but which needs, many things like good quality of soil, good water in good quantity and quality also. And similarly, for rural development, we need infrastructure in the rural sector, which includes agriculture also. So infrastructure is required for agriculture and rural sector. We need many other natural resources for development. And we are also observing that a climate change is taking place globally, which this climate change is affecting virtually agriculture sector also, because water table is going down every year, and this is creating scarcity for agriculture production. Now, in this situation of one topic now converging to agriculture or agroclimatic, zone and rural sector, we being the human beings, we have more responsibilities. One is basically who will take care of livestock, who will take care of many other things which birds need, which ornithology starts again and again highlighting that there is crisis of many birds. Many birds are missing also. Many livestock are missing also, and there is we need food for human being, but at the same time we also need feed for animals and birds. So, seeing all these things for the 21st century, we are observing that globally we have 8 billion of population, and this 8 billion of population keeps on rising and rising, except in a few countries like Japan and some developed nations in Europe. So ultimately we can guess that in this century and onwards there is chances of increase in population. And if population will increase, what does it mean for scarcity and shortages? We have elastic supply of natural resources. And if there is elastic supply of natural resources and virtually inelastic supply of population, then per capita terms, we can say that land will decrease, water will decrease, many other resources, including mountains area and other, will decrease per capita terms. So how this thing will be very much sustainable in future? So we have to look into that. If the population will grow, then motor cycle will grow, then vehicles will grow, and then air traffic will grow, then water traffic will grow, and ultimately we need energy, fuel, and everything. See the current scenario of global geopolitics virtually. We are observing that because of this oil crisis, there is conflict in many countries. US, Iran, US, Venezuela, India is also in a scarcity, and many other countries are trying to increase the prices of oil. It may be the Middle East countries and all that. And luckily, we have here many other delegates from Bangladesh, from Africa, and they understand this in the current scenario that the situation is very grave because of oil crisis. So if the population will grow, not only population, but consumption will also grow, and consumption of luxury goods will also grow. And if the consumption will grow of motorcycles and vehicles and trucks and other commercial vehicles, then in this scenario, how to match the energy? At present, energy is not matchable. So we are facing the crisis because of mainly rise in population in recent centuries. Earlier, this kind of scenario was not there, but again, this may grow, and further it is growing, and conflict is taking place everywhere. So in this scenario, well, the topic of sustainability comes into picture, and we will say that we have to maintain a good quality of agriculture first. Agriculture means we need good quality of soil. First layer of soil is degrading virtually in everywhere, not only in India, maybe because of use of heavy chemical fertilizer, maybe insecticides, maybe because of heavy cropping, many crops. We are not giving rest to the land for a year or so. So because of this and heavy use of this watering is also creating problem. So what we are trying to say that for agriculture sector, sustainability crisis is basically because of rise in demand of food. If food will be highly demanded and if food will not be produced, as the productivity of developing nations are very low. In India also productivity in comparison to developed nation is very low. So we have to increase the productivity of land, and in this scenario virtually the agriculture universities professors, the researchers of agriculture universities, their responsibility is very high. They should innovate in such a manner that there should not be a scarcity of anything. If we see the example of Green Revolution, which happened in 1960s virtually, on the one hand, we have increased the productivity of food, particularly rice and wheat, but at the same time, it is heavily, water-intensive crops, and because of that, water scarcity has started in many areas, and water table is going down and down and down. So in this scenario, this kind of, innovation and invention is not very fruitful. What agriculture scientists should do virtually, that they should try to see our natural resources and exhaustible natural resources particularly, and they should see that how we can produce more agricultural goods for food and feed, and at the same time, less and less, inputs are required for such production. So even this responsibility and at the same time this costly production is also unwarranted. So agriculture scientists should take care of these challenges virtually in the agriculture sector. And they should also keep fertile the virtually soil. That is very much important, how the fertility should be maintained. We have seen the example of Punjab also, for example, where this parallel system is creating, smoke, and environment is polluted, particularly in NCR areas and all that. So that kind of, habit and attitude and temperament is very bad, and that is why I am saying that agriculture and climate and this rural development all are integrated virtually, and we should see in convergence all the problems we have to see. Now, so far as the question of rural development is concerned, we are observing some maldevelopment also. On the one hand, we have a scarcity of infrastructure in the rural sector, and we are observing that this rural area is virtually improving in a very different way. For example, very recently we are observing many airports are coming, but at the same time there is no demand of air traffic there, airlines there. Why? Because the purchasing capacity of the population in the surroundings virtually, say 100 kilometers of surroundings, is very poor, and that's why airports are there, but commercial services are not operational, and that is creating unnecessary due burden, financial burden on the exchequer of the government. So that kind of cost benefit analysis we have to do, and if we are doing cost benefit analysis, then only we can try to develop the rural sector, and particularly in the rural sector we have to increase such infrastructure which is virtually very much fruitful, very much productive, and very much integrated to many such areas. For example, highways are very much fruitful. Highways, link highways, and this way is creating jobs in construction period, as well as self-employment is also generated. So instead of going for air traffic at this stage virtually, where country is not fit for, and there should be huge there should be huge construction of roads, link roads, small roads, narrow roads, street roads, and so on. And at the same time, we have to increase the other infrastructure, particularly in the health sector and sanitation sector, particularly in rural areas. Although the government is doing particularly in India, but at the same time, in many other countries, because this is a global conference, so we have to see in many other countries, for example, Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, some Asian countries which are very much poor, particularly Pakistan is there, Bangladesh is there. And they have to think over on this particular issue, how to increase the infrastructure and link the countries all together so that infrastructure is increased. And if infrastructure in rural sector is increasing, then productivity will also increase dynamically. So these are some of the challenges for the 21st century. Now coming to climate, we have to see that climate is changing frequently. For India, if we see the example, in different states, particularly in Rajasthan, you never know how much monsoon is uncertain virtually. When earlier there was a situation that people were forecasting, this is the monsoon time, this is the arrival date of the monsoon and departure date of the monsoon. But now it is becoming uncertain. And even if IMD is predicting many things, but those predictions are not very much fruitful. And all the red alerts are given to the people, but we are observing that since forecasting is not fruitful, people are unnecessarily in panic, and therefore such kind of red alert is not useful altogether. Therefore, forecasting has to be done accurately, and this accuracy is very much required. And this is not happening because the monsoon is very much uncertain. And that is why we have to see and we have to take care of the change in climate that is taking place, particularly in Rajasthan area, particularly in some drought-prone areas and in such mountainous areas and so on. So these are major challenges. I hope that the first major challenge, again I conclude, the first major challenge is how to control the population. There we have to fix the natural resource population ratio. And if for every area you can fix, for every country you can fix whatever is the natural resource, you have to identify such natural resources and you have to divide it by population and you have to find out the ratio. If ratio is very much fruitful, sustainable, then only we can say that our plan is successful. Otherwise, we are heading for a very unsustainable kind of development globally. At the same time, it will lead to conflicts in many countries, and at present we are observing that because of this scarcity and conflicts only, all countries are disturbed, all people are panicked, and situation is very bad. For example, we are observing the Russia-Ukraine, which is taking place this war since long, and there is heavy devastation of natural resources, land quality, and water scarcity, electricity, etc., etc. So, in the current scenario, if unsustainability will grow, it will lead to socio-economic turmoil, socio-economic conflict, socio-economic differences, and it will lack peace globally. And once peace is gone, it means what? It means unsustainability is persisting, it will persist forever. So I hope that many speakers are here, they have joined, many audiences are here, they will also raise a very different issues for different speakers, and we will finalize certain key issues for this topic, which is very much relevant and very much fruitful for all. Thank you very much. Thank you to all audience. Thank you to all participants. Thank you to all speakers and organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your perspective regarding crisis management with increasing population. And also thank you for sharing an important information about how to conserve resources and utilize energy according to present days scenario and guiding about agriculture resources. Thank you, sir. Now, next, I respectfully invite to our next guest, Professor D.K. Sharma, member of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, and former Vice Chancellor Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University in Mau, Indore.
सुरभि मैम अभी सर जुड़ने वाले हैं। अभी हमारे में से प्रोफेसर विक्रम सिंह सर ऑलरेडी ज्वाइन है। आप नेक्स्ट विक्रम सिंह सर को कर सकते हैं।
सर,
इस प्रोफेसर विक्रम सिंह सर ज्वाइन है मैम, आप उनको कॉल कर सकते हैं।
Yes, I am here.
Okay, sir. Now I invite Professor Bikram, sir, former head Department of Economics and Dean Social Science and Magad University, Bodh Gaya, Bihar.
Thank you. आदरणीय विद्वत जन, ऑर्गेनाइजर ऑफ दिस वेबिनार और इस वेबिनार में शिरकत करने वाले हमारे सभी ऊर्जावान साथियों, आप सभी को मेरा सादर अभिवादन एवं अभिनंदन, नमस्कार। मैं आज जिस विषय पर चर्चा और परिचर्चा में भाग लेने जा रहा हूं, वह विषय तो देखने में अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है और हमको लगता है कि बल्कि हम इस विषय पर बात करें, यह मानव जाति के लिए, भविष्य के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण ब्लू प्रिंट पर बात करना हम चाहेंगे। यह हमारा ब्लू प्रिंट होगा कि हमारा वर्तमान भी और आने वाला दिन दोनों भी, अर्थात सस्टेनेबल रूरल डेवलपमेंट, एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट एंड इन्वायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी, ये तीनों अपने आप में जो शब्द हैं वो इस तरह के शब्द हैं जो सुनने में तो बड़ा भारी भरकम लगता है, लेकिन अगर हम इसे ध्यान पूर्वक समझें तो हमारे सुबह की चाय हो या दोपहर का भोजन हो या सांस लेने वाली हवा हो, हमारे सामने आने वाले कल सभी इसी से जुड़े हुए हैं। गांव खेती और पर्यावरण, गांव खेती और पर्यावरण, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर एंड इन्वायरमेंट, ये तीनों एक जीवन के त्रिकोण बनाते हैं। इसे कहते हैं ट्रायंगल ऑफ लाइफ, अर्थात इन तीनों के बिना समझिए लाइफ है ही नहीं। जरा सोचिए, यदि हमारे गांव पिछड़ गए तो हम भूखे मर जाएंगे। यदि खेती गलत तरीके से अपनाई गई तो जमीन बंजर हो जाएगी, और यदि पर्यावरण नष्ट हो गया तो पूरी धरती ही नष्ट हो जाएगी। इन तीनों स्तंभों को एक साथ मजबूत करके ही हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट कर सकते हैं, रूरल सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट हो सकता है। ये तीन स्तंभ है, और तीनों स्तंभ में जैसा कि वर्मा जी ने बताया कि इसके सामने चैलेंजेस बहुत है, और उसका सॉल्यूशन भी उन्होंने बताया किस तरह से इसको हम बैलेंस कर सकते हैं, इकोसिस्टम को हम ठीक कर सकते हैं। तो अगर हम इस संबंध में बात करें, अनुसंधान की बात करें, तो सबसे पहले हम चैलेंज की बात करेंगे कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के सामने चैलेंजेस क्या क्या है। वर्मा जी ने बताया, हम बड़ी शांतिपूर्वक सुन रहे थे उनकी बात। उन्होंने चैलेंज बताया, बहुत सा चैलेंज बताया, लेकिन मैं यह कहना चाहता हूं कि हम आज जिस दुनिया में जी रहे हैं वह दुनिया बहुत तेजी से बदल रही है। हमारे पूर्वज जिस तरीके से खेती करते थे और प्रकृति के साथ जिस तरह से जीते थे, वो हमारी भारी आबादी के कारण तरीका पर्याप्त नहीं है, तरीका बदल चुका है। हम ऐसे चौराहे पर खड़े हैं जहां पुराने सारे तरीके फेल हो रहे हैं। आइए कुछ चौंकाने वाले वैश्विक आंकड़ों को देखें, हम नजर डालें उस पर तो देखेंगे कि दिमाग में आएगा कि हमें रिसर्च करना ही एक विकल्प है, मजबूरी नहीं है, ये विकल्प भी नहीं है। हमको करना पड़ेगा रिसर्च, इसमें खोजना पड़ेगा हमको कि कैसे हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट कर सकते हैं। तो आइए सबसे पहले हम बात कुछ चैलेंजेस की करें कि क्या चैलेंजेस हैं जो सस्टेनेबिलिटी के सामने आ सकते हैं। पहला चैलेंज वर्मा जी ने बताया था, जनसंख्या और भोजन का अलार्म है। राष्ट्र संघ के खाद्य और कृषि संगठन का एक रिपोर्ट बताता है कि 2050 तक दुनिया की आबादी 9.7 करोड़ को पार करने अरब को पार करने जा रही है। मतलब 970 करोड़ की आबादी पार हो जाएगी 2050 तक। तो बताइए, इतनी बड़ी आबादी को पेट भरने के लिए आज की तुलना में 60-70% अधिक भोजन का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। मतलब उत्पादन बढ़ाना पड़ेगा। लेकिन सवाल हमारे सामने है, उत्पादन कैसे बढ़ेगा, खेती हम कैसे करेंगे? क्या खेती के लिए नई जमीन हम लाएंगे? क्या खेती के लिए हम दूसरा कोई विकल्प खोजेंगे? जमीन तो उतनी है ही नहीं, और शहरों के फैलने से तो और भी कम हो रही है। शहर जितने बढ़ रहे हैं जमीन उतना ही सिकुड़ रही है। ऊपर से यदि भारत की बात करें तो भारत कहीं देख लीजिए जमीन कितनी तेजी से सिकुड़ रही है। हमारे यहाँ 2,75,000 तो मदरसे हैं। उन मदरसों में कितनी जमीन है? 1,15,000 इस्लामी मशीनरियां हैं और 22 लाख से अधिक हमारे यहाँ मंदिर हैं। उन सारे जमीनों में, सारे मंदिरों मस्जिदों में और ईसाई मशीनरियों में जमीन को हम जोड़ कर देखें तो देखें कि केवल वक्फ बोर्ड में हमारी जमीन जो है 9.4 लाख एकड़ जमीन है। सिर्फ वक्फ बोर्ड में जो है पड़ी 17.91 करोड़ जो है जमीन जो है हमारा, ये पूरा का पूरा जो है इन मंदिर, मस्जिद और ईसाई मशीनरियों में हिंदुस्तान का गया है। 17.11 लाख जो एकड़ है वो रेलवे में गया है और 17.99 लाख एकड़ जो है आर्मी के संगठन में, आर्मी पर्सनल्स में गया। तो बताइए जमीन आएगी कहाँ से? कहाँ से खेती किया जाए, कहाँ से अनाज लाया जाएगा? अगर वर्तमान खेती को उर्वरक इत्यादि वगैरह से नहीं बढ़ाया जाए तो लोग खाने बिना मर जाएंगे। इसलिए हम देखेंगे कि किस तरह की खेती हम करें कि सस्टेनेबल रूरल डेवलपमेंट हो, सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर भी हो। सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर को करने के लिए सस्टेनेबल जो है पॉपुलेशन कंट्रोल तो करना पड़ेगा, चूंकि पॉपुलेशन आराम तो बढ़ रहा है, वाटर क्राइसिस भी हो रहा है। वाटर क्राइसिस इस कदर का हो रहा है कि अगर 70% वाटर का इस्तेमाल केवल खेती में ही होता हो तो इवन रिपोर्ट कहता है कि 40% तक की कमी हमारे जो है फ्रेश वाटर की हो जाएगी। जल संकट भी हमारे सामने हो जाएगा। तीसरी चुनौती हमारे सामने जो आ रही है वो हम देख रहे हैं, मिट्टी की मौत हो रही है। मिट्टी की मौत अर्थात हम 50 सालों से देख रहे हैं कि हम पैदावार बढ़ाने के लिए रासायनिक उर्वरकों का प्रयोग तीव्र गति से कर रहे हैं। कीटनाशक दवाइयों का उपयोग इतना अधिक हो रहा है कि कीटनाशक की दवाइयों का उपयोग और इसी तरह से होता चला गया तो 33% मिट्टी आज खराब ही नहीं हो चुकी है, बंजर भी हो गई है। पंजाब की हालत देख लीजिए, जहाँ बंजर जमीन को बचाने के लिए वहां पर प्राकृतिक खेती पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। अभी बिहार की मैं बात करता हूँ, मैं बिहार का रहने वाला। अभी सरकार ने जो है प्राकृतिक खेती का उद्घोषण किया है कि हर ब्लॉक में प्राकृतिक खेती हो, उर्वरकों का कम से कम प्रयोग हो, तो मिट्टी की मौत से बचाया जा सकता है। इसके बाद है जलवायु परिवर्तन। ऊपर से आज मौसम इतना तेजी से बदल रहा है, बेमौसम बरसातें हो रही हैं, आंधी तूफान हो रहा है, भयंकर सूखा और लू का प्रचार बढ़ रहा है। वैज्ञानिक शोध के अनुसार वैश्विक तापमान अगर 1 डिग्री बढ़ा तो 5 से 7% गेहूं और मक्का इस दुनिया से गायब हो जाएगी, खत्म हो जाएगी। तो ऐसी स्थिति में हम इतनी भारी जब गिरावट आ जाएगी, इतने डराने वाले आंकड़े जब हमारे सामने हैं, तो समाधान क्या है भाई? इसका क्या सॉल्यूशन हो सकता है? कैसे हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी को बढ़ा सकते हैं? कैसे हम धारणीय खेती को कर सकते हैं? तो अब लैब और खेती में लगातार चलने वाला अनुसंधान की आवश्यकता है। लैब में और खेती करने में, दोनों में अनुसंधान की आवश्यकता होगी ही। आज के समय में दुनिया भर के कृषि वैज्ञानिक खेती में केवल एक मजदूरी का काम ही नहीं, बल्कि एक हाई टेक साइंस बना रहे हैं। जैसा कि बताया वर्मा जी ने कि एग्रीकल्चरल साइंटिस्ट जो है, ये शोध के जरिए बता रहे हैं कि किस तरह से हम खेती का तस्वीर बदल सकते हैं, खेती हमारी बदल सकती है। इस संबंध में आता है कि हम रूरल डेवलपमेंट को और खेती को सस्टेनेबल तभी बना सकते हैं जब हम पहला उपाय करें कि सटीक खेती करें, जिसको कहते हैं प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर। प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर का माने क्या हुआ भाई? यह आज सबसे बड़ी खोज है। इसका अर्थ समझिए, पौधों को जितनी जरूरत है बस उतना ही पानी, खाद और दवा दी जाए, इसको ही हम प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर कहें। वैज्ञानिक आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेंसर, सैटेलाइट का उपयोग तो कर रहे हैं। आज एक किसान अपने मोबाइल पर देख सकता है कि उसके 10 एकड़ की खेती के किस कोने में नमी है और किस कोने में नहीं है, किस कोने में उसको कीड़े लगे हैं, कहाँ फालतू दवा देनी है, कहाँ नहीं देनी है, कहाँ कितनी पानी देनी है, कितना पानी हम बचा सकते हैं। ये प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर है। अर्थात हम सटीक जो है उपादान, इनपुट्स देंगे उनको खेती के लिए, तो प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर है। इसका सॉल्यूशन यही है, हम सस्टेनेबल तभी बना सकते हैं जब प्रेसिजन एग्रीकल्चर करें। दूसरा हमारा उपाय होगा कि जलवायु अनुकूल बीज, क्लाइमेट रेसिलिएंट सीड्स का हम प्रयोग करें। मौसम को धोखे से फसलों को बचाने के लिए वैज्ञानिक जीन एडिटिंग और बायोटेक्नोलॉजी के जरिए ऐसी बीज तैयार कर रहे हैं जो कम से कम 45 डिग्री गर्मी में या बाढ़ के खारे पानी में भी अच्छी फसल दे सकते हों। तीसरी चीज है वर्टिकल फार्मिंग। वर्टिकल फार्मिंग और हाइड्रोपोनिक्स, क्योंकि खेती की जमीन घट रही है, इसलिए रिसर्च का नया रास्ता खोजा गया है। अब शहरी की बहुमंजिला इमारतों के अंदर भी, उसके ऊपर भी बिना मिट्टी के केवल पोषक तत्वों वाले पानी से सब्जियां उगाई जा रही हैं। अनेक छतों को देखते हैं सब्जियां उगाई जा रही हैं। इसमें पारंपरिक खेती की तुलना में 90% पानी कम लगता है। ऐसी खेती को करना होगा जिसको कहेंगे हम वर्टिकल फार्मिंग। इस तरह से हमारा कृषि बच सकता है, सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर हो सकता है और हम सस्टेनेबल रूरल डेवलपमेंट भी कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारी आबादी तो अधिकांशतः गांव में बसती है, उनका व्यवसाय ही कृषि है या उससे कृषि से संबंधित कारोबार भी है। अब रहा कि इस कृषि को बचाने के लिए भैया, जब तक पर्यावरण को नहीं बचाया जाएगा तब तक समझिए कृषि नहीं बचेगी। कृषि नहीं बचेगी तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट भी नहीं होगा। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का मतलब हुआ कि पर्यावरण धारणीयता, सस्टेनेबिलिटी ऑफ इन्वायरमेंट होना चाहिए। मतलब प्रकृति को लौटाने का विज्ञान हमको बनाना पड़ेगा। किस तरह से प्रकृति की ओर हम लौटेंगे? तो धार्मिकता का वही मतलब हुआ, विकास की ऐसी रफ्तार जो आज हमारा पेट भरे लेकिन हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों के हिस्से का पानी, मिट्टी और हवा भी बचा रहे। इसका ही माने हुआ इन्वायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी। तो हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों के हिस्से का पानी बचता रहे। खेती और ग्रामीण विकास का पर्यावरण से गहरा संबंध है, बिल्कुल दोनों का आनंद महसूस हो। आपको जानकर हैरानी होगी कि दुनिया का कुल ग्रीन हाउस गैसों का लगभग 24 से 30% हिस्सा सीधे तौर पर खेती, पशुपालन और वनों की कटाई से आता है। इस विनाश को रोकने के लिए पर्यावरण अनुसंधान के क्षेत्र में अद्भुत काम भी हो रहे हैं और वनों की कटाई पर बहुत सा पर्यावरण निरोधक बातें भी हो रही है। लेकिन इससे ही काम नहीं चलेगा, बल्कि हमको करना पड़ेगा जलवायु के साथ तालमेल बिठा करके खेती हमको करनी पड़ेगी। क्या करना होगा? कार्बन फार्मिंग करनी होगी। कार्बन फार्मिंग यह एक क्रांतिकारी विचार है। कार्बन फार्मिंग, वैज्ञानिक किसानों को खेती के ऐसे तरीके सिखा रहे हैं वैज्ञानिक, जिससे फसलें और मिट्टी हवा से खतरनाक कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को सोख कर वापस जमीन को जमा कर लें। यह हुआ कार्बन फार्मिंग। इससे ग्लोबल वार्मिंग कम होती है और जो किसान जितना कार्बन अपने मिट्टी में जमा करता है, दुनिया की बड़ी कंपनियां उसे उनका पैसा देती हैं। दूसरा है पुनर्जीवी खेती। इसको कहते हैं रीजेनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर। अब तक हम खेती से मिट्टी को सिर्फ निचोड़ते थे। यह नया शोध इस बात पर है कि फसल उगाने के साथ साथ मिट्टी की जान कैसे वापस लाई जाए, मिट्टी को कैसे बचाई जाए या मिट्टी को कैसे संरक्षित की जाए। इसमें जैविक खाद, केंचुओं की खाद और कवर क्रॉप्स, जमीन को ढकने वाली फसलों का इस्तेमाल किया जाना चाहिए। तब जाकर हमारा सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर होगा। इसके बाद है जैविक कीटनाशक। रसायनों के जहर से नदियों को बचाने के लिए अब नीम, गोमूत्र और मित्र जीवाणुओं के कीटनाशक बनाने पर रिसर्च तेज हो गई है। इसे और तेज करनी भी चाहिए, जिससे तो हम एग्रीकल्चर को सस्टेनेबल बना सकें। तो आइए हम अब ग्लोबल वे में देखें, विश्व पटल पर कि किस तरह से काम हो रहा है कि जिससे ये एग्रीकल्चर सस्टेनेबल हो और डेवलपमेंट भी सस्टेनेबल। दुनिया के कई देशों ने सिर्फ और सिर्फ वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान के दम पर उनका भूगोल और भाग्य दोनों बदल दिए हैं। आइए इस दुनिया के कुछ नक्शे पर नजर डालें, कौन कौन से देश हैं ऐसे। पहला देश हमारे सामने उदाहरण के लिए आता है नीदरलैंड। नीदरलैंड में कृषि का चमत्कार हो गया है। ग्लोबल में देख लिए, नीदरलैंड में कृषि का चमत्कार हो गया है। नीदरलैंड तो यूरोप का एक छोटा सा देश है। यह देश जो है, हमको लगता है कि हरियाणा के आबादी से ही वहाँ की आबादी कम है और छोटा है। यहाँ जमीन कम है, मौसम ठंडा रहता है, लेकिन अपने कृषि अनुसंधान और ग्रीन हाउस तकनीक के दम पर आज यह छोटा सा देश अमेरिका के बाद दुनिया का दूसरे सबसे बड़ा कृषि उत्पादक और निर्यातक देश है, जहां 1 किलो टमाटर उगाने में दुनिया के औसत से 10 गुना कम पानी लगता है। हमें नीदरलैंड का वो तकनीक अपनाना होगा, जो तकनीक नीदरलैंड में अपनाई गई है कि कम से कम पानी पौधों को लगे, वहां वैसी तकनीक को अपनानी हमको हो। दोस्तों, अब दूसरा हम एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं इजराइल का। इजराइल का जल प्रबंधन, आप जानते हैं इजराइल जो है एक ऐसा देश है जहां 60% उसका जमीन जो है वह बिल्कुल डेजर्ट है, रेगिस्तान है। वहां पानी की बूंद बूंद के लिए संघर्ष था, लेकिन इजराइल के वैज्ञानिकों ने हार नहीं मानी और ड्रीप इरिगेशन, बूंद बूंद सिंचाई तकनीक का आविष्कार किया। आज इजराइल अपने गटर और सीवर के 90% पानी का रिसाइकल करके खेती में इस्तेमाल करता है। अपने रिसर्च के कारण आज इजराइल रेगिस्तान में भी फल और सब्जियां ऐसा उगा रहा है कि वहां की ही खपत नहीं बल्कि दुनिया के देशों को ही वो निर्यात कर रहा है। तीसरा हम देखते हैं कि अफ्रीका में एक एग्रा AGRA का काम चल रहा है। अफ्रीका के कई देश सूखे और अकाल से जूझते रहे हैं, लेकिन अब वहां एलायंस फॉर ए ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन इन अफ्रीका जैसे संस्थाएं शोध कर रही हैं। उन्होंने सूखा रोधी मक्का, ड्रॉट टॉलरेंट मेज विकसित किया है, जिससे लाखों अफ्रीकी किसानों की जान और आजीविका बची है। तो हमें भी भारत में उसको अपनाना होगा और हमारी चुनौतियों को सामना करने के लिए जब तक हम इसे नहीं अपनाएंगे तब तक जो है हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट नहीं कर सकते। तो आइए हम भारत में इसकी भूमिका देखें कि ग्रामीण विकास की चुनौतियां भारत में क्या है, भारत में कृषि की स्थिति क्या है, भारत में पर्यावरण की स्थिति क्या है और किस तरह से इन तीनों में तालमेल बिठा करके हम वैश्विक परिप्रेक्ष्य में नहीं, भारत का अगर बात नहीं करें तो हमारा ये परिचर्चा अधूरा हो जाएगा, क्योंकि हम तो इस देश में रहते हैं, इस देश को बचाना है। विश्व बैंक का आंकड़ा बताता है कि दुनिया के 80% गरीब लोग ग्रामीण इलाकों में रहते हैं। भारत में लगभग 65% आबादी आज भी गांव में बसती है। यदि इन गांवों का विकास नहीं होगा तो दुनिया की गरीबी नहीं मिटेगी, भारत की गरीबी नहीं मिटेगी। तो इस क्षेत्र में अनुसंधान का नेतृत्व अगर करेगा तो भारत ही करेगा। हमको गर्व है भारत पर कि भारत आज कृषि में जो अनुसंधान कर रहा है, केवल भारत ही नहीं दुनिया के देश भी इसका अनुसरण करेंगे। क्या अनुसंधान हो रहा है हमारा? पहला अनुसंधान सुना जाए श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में और उनके क्लेरियन कॉल के आधार पर मोटा अनाज, श्री अनाज, मिलेट्स जिसको श्री अन्न कहते हैं, यह भारत की सबसे बड़ी वैश्विक रिसर्च विजय है। दिस इज द ग्रेटेस्ट विक्ट्री ओवर द एग्रीकल्चर। भारत की पहल पर ही संयुक्त राष्ट्र ने 2023 को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बाजरा वर्ष घोषित किया है। हमारे भारतीय कृषि अनुसंधान परिषद ACAICAR ने दुनिया को वैज्ञानिक डेटा के साथ साबित कर दिया कि बाजरा, ज्वार, रागी जैसी फसलें उगाने में गेहूं, चावल के मुकाबले पानी बहुत कम लगता है। ये भयंकर गर्मी झेल सकती हैं, ये डायबिटीज जैसी बीमारियों से भी हमें बचा सकती हैं। इसलिए हम इसे विकास करना होगा, श्री अन्न को बढ़ाना होगा। दूसरा है सॉइल हेल्थ कार्ड। भारत का यह प्रयोग दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा मिट्टी शोध कार्यक्रम है। इसमें करोड़ों किसान के खेत की मिट्टी की लैब टेस्टिंग की गई है और उन्हें एक कार्ड दिया गया है जो बताता है कि उनकी मिट्टी बीमार है, उनकी मिट्टी स्वस्थ है या उनकी मिट्टी में कौन सी खाद की आवश्यकता है, क्या प्राकृतिक खेती की जा सकती है, क्या उर्वरक से उसे बढ़ाया जा सकता है, क्या गौमूत्र से बढ़ाया जा सकता है, क्या गोबर की खाद उसमें दिया जा सकता है या वर्मिंग कंपोस्ट से उसको बढ़ाया जा सकता है। इस तरह से सॉइल हेल्थ कार्ड से टेस्टिंग करके उसके अनुरूप जो है उसमें हम उर्वरक का प्रयोग करेंगे। यह भारत ने किया है, यह भारत ने ही इसका टेस्ट किया है। यह बहुत बड़ा टेस्ट है हमारा सॉइल हेल्थ कार्ड है। इसके बाद एक सबसे चौंकाने वाला तथ्य जो हमारे कृषि में आया है अभी नया, उसको कहते हैं, एग्रीकल्चर वाले जानते होंगे, एग्रीकल्चर रिसर्च वाले, नैनो यूरिया। भारत दुनिया का पहला देश है जिसने तरल नैनो यूरिया का आविष्कार किया है। जहां पहले 50 किलो खाद की एक बोरी जो खेतों में डाली जाती थी, वहां आधा लीटर नैनो यूरिया की बोतल उसी 50 किलो बोरी का बराबरी करेगी। यह दुनिया में सबसे पहले भारत ने बनाया है और नैनो यूरिया का प्रयोग भी हो रहा है। यह पर्यावरण बचाने की दिशा में बहुत बड़ा कदम है। अंतिम है आपको एग्री स्टार्टअप्स और हमारे जुआ एग्री स्टार्टअप तो जानते ही हैं, जो हुआ इंडिया में चालू हुआ है, उसमें एग्री स्टार्टअप एक शब्द जुटा है। आज भारत के गांव केवल पगडंडियों तक सीमित नहीं है। हमारे देश के युवा इंजीनियर, वैज्ञानिक, किसान ड्रोन बना रहे हैं। ये ड्रोन 15 मिनट में पूरे खेत का मुआयना कर उसे एक सटीक मात्रा में दवा छिड़क देते हैं, जिससे किसानों को जहरीली गैसों के बीच नहीं जाना पड़ता है। ये सिर्फ भारत ने इजाद किया है। अब हम आते हैं कंक्लूजन पर कि क्या कंक्लूजन हमारा हो सकता है, कि कैसे हम बैलेंसिंग तीनों में हम कर सकते हैं। ये हमारा कंक्लूजन है। अगर स्वीकार हो तो सही है, मैं बता रहा हूं। आदरणीय श्रीमान और श्रोतागण, मैं विराम देते हुए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात आपको करना चाहता हूं, आपका ध्यान अपना और खींचना चाहता हूं। हम मंगल ग्रह पर जीवन खोजने के लिए अरबों डॉलर रुपये खर्च कर रहे हैं। हम चांद पर जाने के लिए स्पुतनिक खोद रहे हैं, चंद्रयान बना रहे हैं, झंडा गाड़ रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी असली चुनौती इस पृथ्वी की मिट्टी और उसके गांवों को बचाना है। चांद की चुनौतियों का सामना करना नहीं है। अरे भाई, देख रहे हैं कि आज तो संसाराकाश में काले युद्ध के धुएं मंडरा रहे हैं। ईरान लड़ रहा है, उधर अमेरिका लड़ रहा है, इधर ट्रंप कोरिया से लड़ रहा है, यूक्रेन से लड़ रहा है, और भारत के साथ भी पड़ोसी देश जो है बराबर देखे रहे हैं कि टकराइए रहा है। तो आज जो है हम अरबों रुपया जिस पर हम खर्च कर रहे हैं, उस पर खर्च करने के बजाय अगर उस बजट का छोटा सा अंश हम काट करके इस पृथ्वी की मिट्टी को बचावे, तो हमारा गांव भी बचेगा, हमारी कृषि भी बचेगी, हम खुले सांस ले सकते हैं, हमारी कोशिकाएं बच सकती हैं, हमारी धड़कनें चल सकती हैं, हमारी सांसें चल सकती हैं। अगर हम इस मिट्टी को बचा लें, इस गांव को बचा लें, पर्यावरण को बचा लें, लोगों का पेट भर लें, गरीबी को मिटा दें, तो इसके लिए अनुसंधान या रिसर्च का कोई मोल नहीं है। यदि वह सिर्फ मोल है तो बड़ी बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटीज जो है इस देश में है, महंगी प्रयोगशालाएं एयर कंडीशन के दीवारों में कैद नहीं रहे, एयर कंडीशन में बंद नहीं रहे, सिगरेट के मस्त धुओं के बादलों के बीच में वैज्ञानिक शोध नहीं हो, बल्कि वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान एक सच्चा अनुसंधान हो जो लैब से लैंड तक जाए, लेबोरेटरी से लैंड तक जाए। यानी हमारे वैज्ञानिक जो भी नई तकनीक, नया बीज या नया उपकरण खोजें, वो पौधे सीधे गांव के उस अंतिम छोर पर बैठे एक गरीब किसान के खेत तक पहुंचना चाहिए। तकनीक इतनी सस्ती, सरल और सुलभ होनी चाहिए कि एकदम कम पढ़ा लिखा भी आदमी, किसान, उसे आसानी से अपना सके। इस तरह का तकनीक हमें इजाद करना होगा। ग्रामीण विकास, उन्नत कृषि और सुरक्षित पर्यावरण, ये तीनों एक माला के मोती हैं जिसको एक ही में पिरोना है। यदि हम दुनिया की सरकारों, वैज्ञानिकों और किसानों को एक साथ जोड़कर निरंतर शोध को बढ़ावा देने जब हमारे गांव आर्थिक रूप से समृद्ध होंगे, हमारी थाली में पौष्टिक भोजन होगी और हमारा पर्यावरण आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए सुरक्षित स्वर्ग बना रहेगा। तो आइए हम सब मिलकर एक ऐसे भविष्य निर्माण करें जहां विज्ञान और प्रकृति एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं बल्कि एक दूसरे के सबसे अच्छे दोस्त हों। मुझे इतने धैर्य और शांति से सुनने के लिए आप सभी का हृदय से धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय किसान, जय विज्ञान, जय जवान, जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Very nice, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Enlightening and your valuable insights have certainly enriched our understanding of the conference theme and about innovative research advanced farming. Uh, our next distinguished speaker is Professor M.D. Zahir Uddin Arif, sir, Professor and former Chairman, former and Program Director, Department of Marketing, Faculty of Business Studies, Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. I request you, sir, again.
जय श्री राम।
Professor Mohammad Zahiruddin Arif, sir. Are you available, sir?
Yes, please.
I
Thank
again invite.
me here.
Okay.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Are you listening me properly? Okay. I will share a PPT from where. Well,
हेलो गाइस, देखो ना देखो ना देखो ना।
now the screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes. Please start.
Okay. It's visible the first page. Okay. Right. So hope everyone is fine here, and
हेलो सर।
actually thanks to the conference organizer,
हेलो सर।
Surasan
हेलो
and
सर।
their association.
हेलो सर। आई लव यू। हेलो सर।
Yeah, please.
नमस्ते। नमस्ते सर।
Namaste. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
कहाँ से हैं सर आप?
Yeah. So I'm delivering my speech, keynote speech on the areas of sustainable agricultural development. And I'd like to convey thanks and gratitude to the Pahalwan, Gurudeen, Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya, affiliate to Bundelkhand University,
हेलो सर।
and
हेलो।
General
हेलो
Affairs.
सर। हेलो
I kindly request
सर,
you
हमारी सुनिए सर।
to participants.
I'm request to
Please
हेलो
mute.
मैम, नमस्ते।
Namaste, please stop your microphone, please. Please, please, Dr. Mr. Brozish, please control the mechanism, okay? Okay. Now, already you have introduced me. I'm basically a faculty member, professor of Jagannath University, and working as editor and reviewer of different Q1, Q2 journal and edited books. So my area of research is basically marketing and related to the sustainability issues in different sectors based on a joint collaboration. So for your kind consideration that as a advisory board member of Social Management Association, I collaborate and contribute as a mentor and guide, also to examine the PhD thesis of different countries, public and private universities, including India. Okay. So this is the opportunity for me to deliver my thought and ideas that can be shared here with the previous researchers and the professors already delivered their speeches. And now we have already understand about the meaning of development, and considering the meaning of development, we'll focus on the sustainability development. Sustainable development, and especially the rural development and agricultural development in the context of global and country perspective, Bangladesh. We know development is a process that results in expansion, advancement, constructive change, or the addition of elements that are physical, economic, environmental, social, and demographic. So the concept of development is essentially a positive economic notion that involves applying specific economic and technological procedures to make the best use of the resources at hand in order to spur economic growth and raise people's standard of living. So now we can consider the three fundamental concepts that are frequently attached to the idea of development: efficiency, equity, and liberty. If we find the three issues, consequently, in a particular region or area, that we can consider that is the development is going on: efficiency, equity, and liberty. The human efficiency, the equity among the human, and liberty of human, especially those who are in the sectoral development, contributing to sectoral development. So this is due to the fragmentation of the social sciences and the theoretical gap present in many development approaches. Now, the development perspective, the characteristics of development, how we can characterize the development. It is an ongoing procedure or process. Development is an ongoing process. Development follows a specific pattern, such as early childhood, adolescence, and maturity. In the context of development, most traits are connected to each other. And development is the outcome of how an individual and their environment interact with each other. It is also foreseeable and predictable. The development combines quantitative and qualitative aspects. Now, the characteristics of agriculture in the context of the country like Bangladesh. We can consider the characteristic of agriculture in Bangladesh is basically that now it has already been developed with the advancement of the technology, the science and technology, but still in few areas the undevelopment production method is going on at the same time. But within the last 5 to 10 years, in agricultural sector development in Bangladesh is going to be more sustainable with the consideration of the different achievement of the different sustainable goals in agricultural sector. However, low productivity is going on, and the more productivity can be achieved in agricultural sector. Though Bangladesh is a very good contributor country, especially in the fish production and vegetable and other fruits production, also the rice production. The cultivation for subsistence, subdivision and fragmentation of holdings is going on. The important fact is landless cultivators. Uncultivated land dependence on rainfall, the agricultural production in the country, and the major portion of the land is under the cultivation of food crops. If we consider the agricultural development or development in agriculture, healthy, sustainable, and inclusive food systems are critical to achieve the world's development goals. Agricultural development is one of the most powerful tools to end or minimize the extreme poverty, boost a shared prosperity, and feed a projected, considering the 9.7 billion people by 2050. Growth in the agricultural sector is 2 to 4 times more effective in raising incomes among the poorest compared to other sectors. Another consideration is the agricultural development is agriculture is also crucial to economic growth. Accounting for 4% of global gross domestic product or GDP, and in some least developing countries, it can account for more than 25% of GDP. Now, how is the development of agriculture? Agricultural communities developed approximately 10,000 years ago when humans began to domestic plants and animals. By establishing domesticity, families and larger groups were able to build communities and transition from a nomadic hunter-gatherer lifestyle dependent on foraging and hunting for survival. What is the most important aspects in the development of agriculture? The most important aspect of agriculture industry may be that it is source of the world's food supply. Considering that agriculture is responsible for everything from harvesting crops to raising livestock, the agricultural industry meets the daily food needs of vegetarians and carnivores alike. Now, agricultural development in Bangladesh, agricultural production value has increased at 3.4% per year in the last two decades, 1999 to 2019, and increasing is going on this existing decade. The sector remains the main source of development, as I have mentioned earlier, providing livelihood to 40% of the labor force. Thus, agriculture remains the largest sector in terms of employment. Agriculture, forestry, fishing, value-added, considering the annual percentage growth in Bangladesh was reported at 3.054% in 2022, according to the World Collection of Development Indicators compiled from officially recognized sources. So now, what is the agricultural development of agriculture in Bangladesh? The goals of continuing slide is going on, and the goals of sustainable agriculture is Bangladesh are productivity, environment stability, economic profitability, and social and economic equity. Besides issues arising from agriculture in Bangladesh, climate change poses a serious threat to the country. Now we can discuss on sustainable agriculture issues. Sustainability has many facets. Environmental sustainability, for example, means food stewardship of the natural systems and resources that farms rely on. This includes building or creating healthy soil and preventing erosion, managing water wisely, minimizing air and water pollution, storing carbon farms, increasing resilience to extreme weather, and promoting biodiversity. An economically and sustainable, socially sustainable agriculture system is one that enables farms of all sizes to be profitable and contribute to their local economies. Such a system supports the next generation of farmers, deals fairly with its workers, promotes racial equity and justice, create access to healthy food for all, and prioritizes people and communities over corporate interests. Sustainable development goals and farming. To be sustainable, agriculture must meet or should meet the needs of present and future generations for its products and services while ensuring profitability, environmental, health, and social and economic equity. Which farming is the best known example of sustainable development? Sustainable development is defined as economic development conducted without depletion of natural resources. Fundamentally, organic farming is closely related to sustainable development. Organic agriculture is helping us to restore the ecological balance. And sustainable agricultural practices. Through decades of science and practice, the following farming practices have proven effective in achieving sustainability, especially when used in combination. Rotating crops and embracing diversity. Planting a variety of crops can have many benefits, including healthier soil and improved pest control. Crop diversity practices include intercropping, that means growing a mix of crops in the same area, and complex multi-year crop rotations. Planting over crops and perennials, cover crops such as clover, rye, and hairy bears are planted during off-season times when soils might otherwise be left bare, while perennial crops keep soil covered and maintain living roots in the ground year-round. These crops protect and build soil health by preventing erosion, replenishing soil nutrients, and keeping weeds in check, reducing the need for fertilizers and herbicides. Reducing or climate eliminating tillage. Traditional plowing, that means tillage, prepares fields for planting and prevents weed problems, but can cause soil less. No-till or reduced till methods, which involve inserting seeds directly into undisturbed soil, can reduce erosion and improve soil health. We can consider applying integrated pest management, IPM. A range of methods, including mechanical and biological controls, can be applied systematically, scientifically following the scientific approach to keep pest populations under control while minimizing use of chemical pesticides. Integrating livestock and crops. Industrial agriculture tends to keep plant and animal production separate, with animal living far from the areas where their feed is produced and crops growing far away from abundant manure fertilizers. A growing body of evidence shows that a smart integration of crops and animal production can make farms more efficient and profitable. Now, adopting agroforestry practices for better sustainable agricultural practices. By mixing trees and shrubs into their operations, farmers can provide shade and shelter that protect plants, animals, and water resources, while also potentially offering additional income from fruit or nut crops. Now, managing whole systems and landscapes for sustainable agricultural practices. Sustainable farms treat uncultivated and or less intensively cultivated areas as integral to the farm. For example, natural vegetarian alongside streams or strips of prairie plants within or around crop fields can help control erosion, reduce nutrient runoff, and support bees or other pollinators and biodiversity in general. So what many of these practices for sustainable agricultural development issues have in common is their focus on soil. Keeping farm soils protected and teeming with living organisms can solve many of the problems associated with industrial agriculture. Healthy living soil promotes healthy crops, holds water like a sponge, prevents pollution, and helps ensure that farmers and their communities can thrive. Another key theme connecting many of these practices is diversification. So diversification is helpful for sustainable agricultural practices. When it comes to agriculture, the most sustainable and productive systems are more diverse and complex, like nature itself. The PPT has been developed using the different materials from the Google searching related articles, book chapters, and especially the sources union of concerned scientists. The link is given here. And finally, for research collaboration opportunity, if you are interested in collaborating on joint research and publications related to sustainability and other issues, please, I would like to highly welcome for collaborations with all academics, researchers, practitioners, and postgraduate students. Mentorship and guidance will be provided from my side throughout the research and publication process. So you can knock or email me, you can message me through the email and WhatsApp. And thank you all. Best wishes. My email and WhatsApp is given in the message chat box. So please contact without any hesitation. Thank you all to give me the opportunity again to deliver my keynote speech on sustainable agricultural development. Thank Pahalwan Gurudeen Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya and Social Science Management Welfare Association, especially Mr. Gauzesh. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable contribution and international insights and addressing the concern of sustainability development in agriculture practices and raises concern about Bangladesh crops development and agriculture practices. It is now my pleasure to invite Dr. Prasikshan from Nigeria, President of Africa Global Development for Positive Change Initiative. Dr. is internationally recognized for his efforts in sustainable development, leadership, and global cooperation. Sir, we warmly welcome you and request you to share your thoughts with us. Sir, are you available?
मैम डॉक्टर ममता पांडे मैम ऑलरेडी ज्वाइन है डॉक्टर ममता पांडे
Hello. Sir, okay. So now our next speaker is Dr. Mamta Pandey, Professor of Physics, Government Doctor, SPM Science and Commerce College, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, India, Executive Council Member, SSMWA.
ओके, थैंक यू. मैं शेयर करती हूँ, पीपीटी शेयर करती हूँ.
Okay, ma'am.
शेयर हो रही है क्या? स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है?
No, madam, there is no screen share.
आप शेयर
अभी नहीं,
करो,
ma'am.
आप शेयर करो.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Screen is visual.
Just 1 second. अभी तो शेयर नहीं हुई है. ओपन कर रही हूँ.
Yes.
प्लीज उधर से शेयर करिएगा.
Brijesh sir, please help them.
प्लीज उधर से शेयर करिएगा.
Use the share option and Windows. Select the Windows. Okay.
Just 1 second, you know.
At first, open your PPT, please, from your
Yes.
desktop. Then click on the share option button in the middle, below of the screen. Then select the Windows option.
1 second, 1 second. Just 1 second.
Or entire screen. Madam, your Gmail account is showing the screen. So minimize that and download the slide on your desktop. Then open the PPT file.
Get it.
Yes, it is visible.
आवाज कहाँ से आएगी? आवाज तो मैं कैसे लिखूंगी? मैं देखो शर्मीज बड़ा कलर उसका. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good
सभी को नमस्कार. मैं डॉक्टर ममता पांडे. आज जो हमारा टॉपिक है एग्रीकल्चर एंड इन्वायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी. आज हम बताना चाहेंगे कि हम अपने इन्वायरमेंट को एग्रीकल्चर के थ्रू किस तरह से हम उसको सस्टेन कर सकते हैं. इन्वायरमेंट अगर सस्टेन रहेगा तो हमारी लाइफ स्टाइल सस्टेन रहेगी, पब्लिक हेल्थ सस्टेन रहेगा. आज हम उस बात डिस्कस करेंगे. तो चलिए सबसे पहले तो हम शुरू करते हैं. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. विच इज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. क्यों नहीं आ रही है? हेलो हेलो.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
सेकेंड स्लाइड प्लीज.
Ma'am, you can
सेकेंड स्लाइड.
operate these slides.
Click on the cursor. Click on the
Yeah.
cursor on the second page.
Second, please. Yes.
Click the cursor on the second page, then automatically it will display it the Google Meet platform.
My second slide is abhi not.
You can easily click on the second slide from your PPT file. Okay.
Easy, of course वो तो मैं कर रही हूँ, but
Then you will not see the Google Meet platform display. You will see automatically from your slide and you can discuss. Select your second PPT. Okay.
हाँ, yes.
Use your mouse. Use your mouse or.
नहीं मैं सेलेक्ट कर रही हूँ. आप प्लीज हेल्प मी. उधर ब्रजेश आप कर सकते हो उधर से. हेलो.
Please click your mouse on the cursor. Keep on your second slide, third slide, and going on, and so on.
यहाँ से तो नहीं हो पा रहा है.
मैम उसको आप मिनिमाइज करके जहाँ पे आपका पीपीटी ओपन है ना, अब आप वहाँ पे चले जाइए जहाँ पे आपका पीपीटी ओपन है.
मिनिमाइज करके
आप पीपीटी ओपन है उस फाइल को ओपन कर दीजिए बाहर जाके. वहां से आपका स्लाइड चेंज हो जाएगा.
यहाँ से कुछ हो ही नहीं रहा है. क्या हुआ? 1 second.
तो आपका पीपीटी ओपन फाइल को क्लिक करिए.
अरे अभी भी नहीं हो रहा.
Ma'am, please share your PPT link.
मैंने
We can try to connect.
मैंने शेयर किया है पीपीटी. यहाँ से मूव नहीं हो रही है. क्या इशू हो रहा है?
Scroll your slide. Do up and down.
Just 1 second. It's no change. Hello. Visible?
Yeah, visible. Second slide is visible.
Today, I'm discuss sustainable lifestyle, food security and public health. तीनों को हम कनेक्ट करेंगे इन्वायरमेंट से. तो सबसे पहले हम जानेंगे सस्टेनेबल लाइफस्टाइल क्या होती है. सस्टेनेबल लाइफस्टाइल मींस हमारे जीने का जो हमारी लाइफस्टाइल है, हम किस तरह से अपने को जो हमारे रिसोर्सेज हैं, वाटर, एनर्जी, फूड, उनका हम किस तरह से यूज करते हैं. क्योंकि ये जितने भी रिसोर्सेज हैं लिमिटेड क्वांटिटी पे हैं, तो हमें चाहिए कि इनको हम सीमित मात्रा में, लिमिटेड क्वांटिटी पे इनको हम यूज करें और इस तरह से हम यूज करें कि हमारे आने वाले जनरेशन की ये रिसोर्सेज सुरक्षित रहें. इसके लिए हमें क्या करना चाहिए? डेली लाइफ में जैसे नेचर है, इन्वायरमेंट है, इनको कंजर्व करना चाहिए, इनको हमें सेफ रखना है, इनकी हमें रक्षा करनी है. जो नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज हैं उनको हम कम से कम और सही उपयोग करें. पोल्यूशन है, जो वेस्ट मटेरियल है, उसको हमें सही जगह पे करना है. रीयूज, रिसाइकल को अपनाना है. तो हमने देखा व्हाट इज सस्टेनेबल लाइफस्टाइल. लिविंग इन अ वे दैट प्रोटेक्ट्स द एनवायरनमेंट एंड लीड्स टू हेल्दी बॉडी एंड माइंड. Optimum use of conventional energy and resources. Conventional energy means कोयला है, पेट्रोलियम है, प्राकृतिक गैसें हैं. प्राकृतिक जितने भी संसाधन है वो हमारे पास सीमित हैं, इसलिए हमें अपनी समझ से उनको सही तरीके से यूज करना है और जिससे कि हम उसको संरक्षित कर सकें. नेक्स्ट है आपका मेकिंग इको फ्रेंडली चॉइस डेली. इको फ्रेंडली मीन्स हर दिन हमें अपने डेली लाइफ में छोटे छोटे ऐसे डिसीजन लेने चाहिए जिससे कि हम पर्यावरण को रक्षा कर सकें, इन्वायरमेंट को बचा सकें, उसको हम पोल्यूटेड फ्री रख सकें। और इसके लिए अगर पोल्यूशन कम है तो हमारी जो अर्थ है, पृथ्वी है, वो भी स्वस्थ रहेगी, और उसके स्वस्थ रहने से हमारी पब्लिक, हम सब स्वस्थ रहेंगे, हमारा समाज स्वस्थ रहेगा। इसके लिए जरूरी है प्लास्टिक का उपयोग कम करें। जैसे प्लास्टिक के हमारे पास बैग्स आते हैं, हम उसको अवॉइड करें, जूट के बैग्स यूज करें, पेड़ पौधे लगाएं, हरियाली बढ़ाएं। जो हमारे कुछ पेड़ पौधे ऐसे हैं जो पूजनीय होते हैं, जैसे तुलसी है, बरगद है, पीपल है, इन सबको लगाइए। जो पुराने समय से चला आ रहा है उसको आप अगर बढ़ावा देंगे, हम बढ़ावा देंगे, तो निश्चित ही हमारा जो सस्टेनेबल लाइफ स्टाइल रहेगी, इन्वायरमेंट को बचा सकेगी। इसके लिए बहुत जरूरी है हमें फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज, वॉकिंग, साइकिलिंग, ईटिंग लोकल फूड एंड अवॉइड जंक फूड। अब हमने बोला है फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज। फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज अगर हमारे लाइफ स्टाइल पे आ जाती है, वॉक करते हैं अगर हम ट्रांसपोर्ट को कम यूज करते हैं तो हमें पोल्यूशन फ्री हमें इन्वायरमेंट मिलेगा। साइकिलिंग अपने जो भी डिजीजेस हैं हमारी हेल्थ के लिए बहुत जरूरी है। ईटिंग लोकल फूड, इसको हम आगे डिस्कस करते हैं। तो जो हम बताना चाह रहे हैं कि इन्वायरमेंट को रक्षा करने के लिए हमें एग्रीकल्चर पे फोकस करना है। एग्रीकल्चर मीन्स फूड, हमें फूड सिक्योरिटी होनी चाहिए। हर व्यक्ति को, हर पर्सन को, हर क्षेत्र में ये हर व्यक्ति को होना चाहिए कि हमें हर स्थिति पे, अगर साइक्लोन आ रहा है, कुछ भी आ रहा है, हमें फूड मिलेगा। हर कंट्री की ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है। इसके लिए फूड अवेलेबल होना चाहिए। फूड अवेलेबल होने के लिए हमें फल, सब्जी, ये वेजिटेबल्स, ये सारी चीजें लगानी चाहिए। ये फूड लगाने से, जैसे फ्रूट्स हम लगाते हैं, फ्रूट्स है, जो घर पे वेजिटेबल्स लगाते हैं, इससे पोल्यूशन हमारा कम होता है। क्यों? इन्वायरमेंट हमारी सुरक्षित रहती है। क्यों? क्योंकि इसमें हमें कम पानी की जरूरत पड़ती है, कम जमीन की जरूरत पड़ती है, इसलिए हम इजिली इनको ग्रो कर सकते हैं। और हमारे पेड़ पौधों से हरियाली भी बढ़ती है, नेचर हमारा अच्छा रहता है। फूड अवेलेबिलिटी बस सफिशिएंट नहीं है, फूड एक्सेस भी उतना ही जरूरी है। मीन्स फूड हमारे पास अवेलेबल है, बट हर व्यक्ति के पास फूड पहुंचना चाहिए। इसके लिए हमारे गवर्नमेंट ऑलरेडी वो स्कीम बना के रखती है, बट हम सबको अवेयर होना चाहिए कि कहाँ पे, किस एरिया पे फूड मिलता है, सस्ता मिलता है। और इसके लिए हमें थोड़ा सा जागरूक भी होना चाहिए, या हमें एजुकेटेड भी होना चाहिए। क्योंकि अगर हम एजुकेटेड हैं, आय वाले हैं, हमारी इनकम है, तभी हम फूड को खरीद सकते हैं। स्टेबिलिटी ओवर टाइम, ये एक दिन नहीं, इसको स्टेबल रखना चाहिए। प्रॉपर न्यूट्रिशन, हमें प्रॉपर न्यूट्रिशन, जिसको हम बोलते हैं बैलेंस डाइट, लेना चाहिए, जिसमें कि पूरे पोषक तत्व होते हैं, हमारे पास कार्बोहाइड्रेट्स, मिनरल, सब कुछ मिलते हैं। तो हमें प्रॉपर न्यूट्रिशन के साथ आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट है हमारा व्हाट इज पब्लिक हेल्थ। जो इन्वायरमेंट अगर अच्छा है तो हमारी पब्लिक की हेल्थ अच्छी रहेगी। प्रोटेक्टिंग द हेल्थ ऑफ कम्युनिटीज, हर व्यक्ति की ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि अपने ग्रुप में, अपने समुदाय में हर लोगों को अवेयर करे। अगर सब लोग एजुकेटेड हैं तो ये अवेयरनेस फैलाने की जो प्रोसेस है वो थोड़ा कम हो जाएगी। बट रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी सबकी है कि अपने ग्रुप में बताएं कि गवर्नमेंट ने क्या पॉलिसी आज चल रही है, वैक्सीनेशन कहाँ लग रहा है, आपको जो डस्ट है, कचरा है, उसको कहाँ आपको डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है, आपको स्वच्छ और स्वस्थ वातावरण किस तरह से बनाना है। फोकस ऑन प्रिवेंटिंग डिजीज। यूजुअली क्या होता है, डिजीज आने के बाद हम अपने को प्रोटेक्ट करना शुरू करते हैं, सेफर साइड पे जाते हैं। आप इसके पहले ही अवेयर हो जाइए कि हमें डिजीज हमारे तक ना पहुंचे। उसके लिए क्या है, जैसे हमने बताया, आप एक्सरसाइज करिए, प्रॉपर बैलेंस डाइट लीजिए, आप अपने आसपास के एटमॉस्फेयर को ठीक रखिए, तो आपको डिजीज प्रिवेंट हो सकती है। कनेक्टेड टू फूड सिक्योरिटी, फूड सिक्योरिटी से आप सबको अवेयर करिए, सब तक पहुंचाइए, सबको बताइए कि कहाँ पे फूड अवेलेबल है, इजीली आपको कम कीमत पे कहाँ पे जा रहा है। हेल्थ काउंसलिंग, आप प्रॉपरली सबको हेल्थ के बारे में बताते रहिए कि हेल्थ अगर हमारी अच्छी है तो हम 100% आगे काम कर सकते हैं। और हम हेल्थ हमारी मेन है, ये तभी पॉसिबल है जब हम इन्वायरमेंट को सेफ रखेंगे। और इन्वायरमेंट को सेफ रखने के लिए हमें एग्रीकल्चर यानी नेचर पे भी ध्यान देना है। हमारे खाने के हैबिट्स एग्रीकल्चर से ही मिलती है, उसी को हमने कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश की है। लाइफ स्टाइल में संतुलित और पौष्टिक भोजन करना, नियमित व्यायाम, शारीरिक गतिविधि करना, जो धूम्रपान होते हैं, शराब जैसी हानिकारक आदतें होती हैं, उनसे दूर रहना, ये हमारे लिए प्रॉपर नींद लेना, टेंशन फ्री रहना, ये बहुत जरूरी है। What need to be done for sustainable lifestyle? देखिए, सस्टेनेबल इन्वायरमेंट के लिए सस्टेनेबल लाइफ स्टाइल भी बहुत जरूरी है। फर्स्ट पॉइंट है ईट मोर फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स। सबको जंक फूड अवॉइड करना चाहिए, ज्यादा से ज्यादा फल और सब्जियां खाइए। क्यों? क्योंकि ये हमारे लिए क्या होता है, मैंने पहले भी बोला कि ये कम स्पेस में, कम एरिया में हम इसको इजीली ग्रो कर सकते हैं। रिड्यूस वेस्ट एंड मीट कंजम्पशन, यूज रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी। रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी जो है ये ऐसी एनर्जी है जो नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज से बार बार हम इसको पा सकते हैं और खत्म नहीं होती है। सोलर एनर्जी है, विंड एनर्जी है, इसका उपयोग करने से क्या होता है, पोल्यूशन कम हो जाता है। अब देखिए, सोलर एनर्जी क्या है, सोलर एनर्जी से हमें इलेक्ट्रिसिटी मिल जाती है, तो वहां पे भी हमारी क्या होगा, इन्वायरमेंट सेफ रहेगा। विंड एनर्जी से हमें एनर्जी मिलती है, जिससे कि जो कोयला है, पेट्रोलियम है, इसको जलाने से जो पोल्यूशन होता है वो हमारा कम होगा और इन्वायरमेंट हमारी सुरक्षित रहेगी। तो रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी से पोल्यूशन और ग्रीन हाउस गैसें कम हो जाती है। लेट्स से नो टू प्लास्टिक। प्लास्टिक को अवॉइड करना चाहिए। क्यों अवॉइड करना चाहिए? क्योंकि प्लास्टिक को डिस्पोज ऑफ करने में बहुत टाइम लगता है, इसलिए प्लास्टिक को छोड़ करके, सिंगल लेयर वाली तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं करना चाहिए। प्लास्टिक को छोड़ करके आप जो प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं, लोकल फूड एंड फार्मर्स। लोकल फूड का मतलब यहाँ पे है, हम इसको जो हाईलाइट करना चाहते हैं, लोकल फूड मतलब आसपास के एरिया के जो फार्मर्स हैं उनसे फूड आप खरीदिए। कितने फायदे हैं देखिए, उनसे फूड खरीदने पे हमें क्या होता है, इजिली फ्रेश मटेरियल मिल जाता है, फ्रेश फूड्स मिल जाते हैं, हमारे फार्मर्स की इनकम बढ़ जाती है और जो ट्रांसपोर्ट का जो हमारा पोल्यूशन होता है वो भी हमारा कम हो जाता है। तो सपोर्ट में काउंसलिंग एंड अवेलेबिलिटी टू ऑल करना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट है हाउ इट इम्प्रूव्स पब्लिक हेल्थ, प्रिवेंट्स ओबेसिटी, डायबिटीज, हार्ट डिजीज। इसके लिए हमें पता है कि प्रॉपर एक्सरसाइज करना चाहिए और साइकिलिंग करनी चाहिए, प्रकृति के साथ होना चाहिए, मेडिटेशन करना चाहिए, टेंशन फ्री होना चाहिए। रिड्यूस पोल्यूशन रिलेटेड इलनेस। पोल्यूशन देखिए 3 तरह के होते हैं, एयर पोल्यूशन, वाटर पोल्यूशन, नॉइज पोल्यूशन। एयर पोल्यूशन देखिए अभी भोपाल में भी AQI 100 से ऊपर जा रहा है, इसलिए हमें ट्रांसपोर्ट के कारण जो हमारा पोल्यूशन होता है उसको हमें पुल करके जाना चाहिए। अपनी ट्रांसपोर्ट को, अपने व्हीकल्स को प्रॉपरली उसका जो पोल्यूशन है, पोल्यूशन फ्री टेस्ट कराना चाहिए, पुल करके जाना चाहिए। अगर आप ट्रैफिक सिग्नल पे खड़े हुए हैं तो गाड़ी को बंद कर देना चाहिए। ये तो हुआ हमारा एयर पोल्यूशन। नॉइज पोल्यूशन भी है जो कि बहुत ही हार्मफुल होता है, ये भी हमारे एनवायरमेंट को अनसेफ करता है। नॉइज पोल्यूशन जैसे सपोज करिए आप ट्रैफिक सिग्नल पे खड़े हैं, व्हीकल खड़ी हुई है, आपने हॉर्न बजाते जा रहे हैं, ये भी नॉइज पोल्यूशन। वाटर पोल्यूशन, आप व्हीकल्स को ऑन पे, रिवर्स पे उसको क्लीन कर रहे हैं जिससे कि वाटर आपका खराब हो रहा है। इंश्योर सैनिटेशन। इंश्योर सैनिटेशन मीन्स आप साफ सफाई पे ध्यान देना चाहिए। इसके लिए आप सबको अवेयर करें कि हम किस तरह से अपने को क्लीन कर सकते हैं, किस तरह से साफ सफाई, स्वच्छ वातावरण होना चाहिए, स्वच्छ इन्वायरमेंट होना चाहिए। इसके लिए हमें सबको, अपने आसपास सबको अवेयर करते रहना चाहिए। इम्यूनिटी, सस्टेनेबल लाइफ स्टाइल से इम्यूनिटी में काफी इम्प्रूवमेंट होता है। इसके लिए हमें हेल्दी डाइट लेना चाहिए, रेगुलर एक्सरसाइज करना चाहिए, अपने आसपास एटमॉस्फेयर जो भी है उसको हमें क्लीन रखना चाहिए, फ्रेश रखना चाहिए, स्वच्छ रखना चाहिए और इन्वायरमेंट को साफ करना और स्वस्थ करना, ये हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी रहती है। इन सभी हैबिट्स को लेने से हमारी इम्यूनिटी जो है इंक्रीज हो जाती है और हम सारे डिजीज से लड़ने के लिए सक्षम हो जाते हैं, जिससे कि हम इन्वायरमेंट को सेफ रखेंगे। Easy tips for everyone: walk or cycle instead of driving. Eat seasonal and local food. Save water and electricity. Say no to plastic. Avoid wastage food. Help others support need peoples. Small steps है big impact. छोटे छोटे हम स्टेप्स लेकर के अपने इन्वायरमेंट को सेव कर सकते हैं, एग्रीकल्चर को बढ़ावा दे सकते हैं, और ये हमारे पूरे कंट्री में एक बिग इम्पैक्ट देगा। इसलिए हमारे लिए बहुत जरूरी है कि हम ये काम करें। सस्टेनेबल लाइफ स्टाइल प्लस फूड सिक्योरिटी प्लस पब्लिक हेल्थ, ये जो है हमारे इन्वायरमेंट के साथ बहुत ही कोरिलेट करते हैं। इन्वायरमेंट अच्छा रहेगा तो हमें लाइफ स्टाइल अच्छी मिलेगी, फूड सिक्योरिटी मिलेगी, पब्लिक हेल्थ मिलेगी। ये सारे एक दूसरे के साथ इंटरकनेक्टेड हैं। आज के टाइम पे हम देखते हैं कि सभी लोग, चाहे बिजनेस हो, चाहे वर्क हो, एजुकेशन हो, एक्चुअली सभी लोग शहर की तरफ जाते हैं, जिससे कि ट्रांसपोर्ट का ज्यादा वो होता है, लाइफ स्टाइल थोड़ा चेंज हो गई है। तो इसके लिए हम बहुत जरूरी है, ऐसा मुझे लगता है सभी को सोचना चाहिए, होलिस्टिक व्यू होना चाहिए कि हम अपने इन्वायरमेंट को कैसे सुरक्षित रखें, जिससे कि हम स्वस्थ रहे, हमारा समाज स्वस्थ रहे और स्वस्थ वातावरण सबको मिल सके। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for describing about how we can conserve the resources and food for future generation and regulate the consumption plastic and opt for eco-friendly resources, and as well as maintain public health with their awareness. It's my immense pleasure and honor to introduce a visionary educator, distinguished academician, and inspiring leader, Dr. Parsnath Yadav sir, the founder and director of Pahalwan Gurudeen Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya, Panari, Lalitpur. He established this institution with the aim of nurturing knowledge, character, and leadership among students. I kindly invite Dr. Prasikshan Yadav sir.
हाँ, मेरी आवाज पहुंच रही है?
Yes, sir. जी sir.
पहुंच रही आवाज मेरी?
जी sir, clear sir.
चलिए, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद
Yes.
आप लोगों को। आज के इस टॉपिक पर बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक जानकारी हम लोगों को प्राप्त हुई, तो मैं अपना शॉर्ट में कुछ बताना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि बड़ा व्यस्त रहा हूं मैं अभी तक, और आगे भी व्यस्तता है। तो respected, distinguished chief guest, respected international delegates, honorable professors, researchers, scientists, students, and esteemed guests, आप सभी लोगों को बहुत बहुत नमस्कार, प्रणाम। It is my privilege and honor to address this distinguished gathering as founder and CEO of Pahalwan Gurudeen College, Lalitpur. Today, we stand at a defining moment in human civilization. The world is experiencing unprecedented challenges, just like climate changes, depletion of natural resources, food insecurity, environmental degradation, migration from rural areas, and widening socio-economic inequalities. जो डेवलपमेंट हमारे दुनिया में हुआ, उसमें एक बहुत बड़ा गैप पैदा हुआ लोगों में। जो अमीर था अमीर होता गया, जो गरीब था गरीब होता गया, गैप बढ़ता गया। और जिस तरीके से नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज का एक्सप्लॉयटेशन हुआ, उस एक्सप्लॉयटेशन का जो बेनिफिट है, जो फायदा है, वो जो अमीर हुआ उसको मिला, लेकिन जो उसका नेगेटिव इफेक्ट हुआ वह गरीबों को मिला। तो इस टॉपिक का मतलब है कि हम एक ऐसा विकास करें, एक ऐसा सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट करें कि हमारा तो विकास हो लेकिन दूसरों का नुकसान ना हो और आने वाली पीढ़ियों का भी कोई नुकसान ना हो। ऐसा विकास होना चाहिए और इस विकास के संबंध में ये बहुत ही शानदार चर्चा हो रही है और इस पर बहुत मजा आया सुन करके और इसको फॉलो अप होना चाहिए। दिस इज व्हाई आवर टॉपिक टुडे, ये सोचने का विषय है कि मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च इन सस्टेनेबल रूरल डेवलपमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर एंड एनवायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी इन ग्लोबल पर्सपेक्टिव। दुनिया के परिप्रेक्ष्य में, पूरे ग्लोब के परिप्रेक्ष्य में इसका क्या इंपॉर्टेंट है, कैसे होना चाहिए, हम लोगों को क्या करना चाहिए, हमारी लाइफ स्टाइल क्या होनी चाहिए, ये सारी चीजें इंक्लूड है और ये सभी लोगों को इससे अवेयर होना चाहिए। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट मीन्स फुलफिलिंग प्रेजेंट नीड्स विदाउट कंप्रोमाइजिंग द अपॉर्चुनिटीज ऑफ फ्यूचर जनरेशंस। आज हम लोग ऐसे टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रयोग करें, ऐसे प्रौद्योगिकी का प्रयोग करें कि हम विकास तो करें, हम अत्याधुनिक सुविधाओं का आनंद तो लें, लेकिन उसका खामियाजा, उसका नुकसान हमारी भावी पीढ़ी को न हो, इसका ध्यान रखा जाना चाहिए। इसीलिए रूरल डेवलपमेंट, एग्रीकल्चरल प्रोडक्टिविटी, एनवायरमेंटल कंजर्वेशन, social equity and economic growth must move together, not separately. Dear all, respected, agriculture has always been the foundation of civilization. Yet agriculture today faces serious pressures. आज एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर तमाम तरह की डिफिशियंसी से, तमाम तरह के समस्याओं से जूझ रहा है। हमारे देश का किसान तमाम तरह की समस्याओं से जूझ रहा है, वह अपने बेसिक नीड्स को फुलफिल नहीं कर पा रहा है। एक तरफ जहां हमारा देश डेवलपमेंट करते करते इस देश में सर्विस सेक्टर का रेशियो बढ़ रहा है, पूरे जीडीपी में इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर का रेशियो बढ़ रहा है, वहीं एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर का रेशियो घट रहा है। तो रेशियो घटते घटते हमारे किसानों की आय भी कम होती जा रही है। जब किसानों की आय कम होती जा रही है, जाहिर सी बात है कि उनके बच्चे अच्छी शिक्षा नहीं ले पाएंगे, उनके बच्चों को अच्छी फैसिलिटी नहीं मिल पाएगी, उनके बच्चे अच्छे कंपटीशन में प्रतिभाग नहीं कर पाएंगे। तो जब उनका कंपटीशन होगा सोसाइटी में, समाज में, तो वो जो है उन लोगों से मुकाबला नहीं कर पाएंगे जिनसे उन्हें करने के लिए तैयार होना है। तो इसलिए इसका भी ध्यान हमारी गवर्नमेंट को पॉलिसी बनाते समय रखना चाहिए। क्लाइमेट अनसर्टेनिटी, सोशल डिग्रेडेशन, water scarcity, biodiversity loss, rising production cost, technology gaps among small farmers। एक तरफ जहां बड़े बड़े फार्मर्स हैं, बड़े बड़े जो है किसान हैं, वो अत्याधुनिक कृषि यंत्रों का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं किसानी में, और जहां छोटे किसान हैं इसका उपयोग नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, जिससे उनकी आय और घटती चली जा रही है। Global research increasingly emphasize climate resilient agriculture, integrated farming system, renewable energy adoption, digital agriculture and community-based innovation to strengthen sustainability and resilience. However, technology alone is not enough. We need multidisciplinary research, means bringing together agricultural sciences, environmental studies, artificial intelligence and data science. अब इसका भी प्रयोग एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर में किए जाने से इट में भी गैप कुछ कम हो जाए। इकोनॉमिक एंड पब्लिक पॉलिसी, सोशियोलॉजी एंड रूरल गवर्नेंस, एजुकेशन एंड स्किल डेवलपमेंट, renewable energy and engineering, only when these disciplines work together can we create solutions that are scientifically sound, socially acceptable, economically viable and environmentally sustainable from a global perspective. Successful rural transformation is increasingly linked with climate smart agriculture, precision farming and digital technology, circular economy and waste management, water conservation and renewable energy, local biodiversity protection, community participation and inclusive governance. Research discussions across sustainability forums emphasize integrated approaches rather than isolated interventions. At Pahalwan Gurudeen College, Lalitpur, we believe that higher education institutions must become centers of innovation, rural transformation, and sustainable development. Our vision is not only to produce graduates, our vision is to produce problem solvers, ethical leaders, environmental stewards, and researchers committed to humanity. पहलवान गुरुदीन ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज में हम लोग इस पर फोकस करते हैं कि हमारे संस्थान से जो ग्रेजुएट पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट निकले विभिन्न स्ट्रीम में पढ़ाई करके वह एथिकल लीडर बने, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्वर्स बने और उनका विजन क्लियर हो, एनवायरमेंटल फ्रेंडली हो, सोशली हो, ये सारे उनके अंदर जो है एटिकेट्स होने चाहिए, इसका ध्यान यहाँ पर रखा जाता है. Our researchers committed to humanity. We encourage research that reaches village, empowers farmers, protects nature, and create opportunities for future generations. I firmly believe the future of humanity will not be decided only in laboratories. Future of humanity will not be decided only in laboratories. केवल प्रयोगशालाओं में हमारा जो मानवता है, ह्यूमैनिटी है, हमारे देश का जो कल्चर है वह वहां डेवलप नहीं हो सकता है, बल्कि इट विल आल्सो बी डिसाइडेड इन विलेजेस, फार्म्स, क्लासरूम्स एंड लोकल कम्युनिटीज. ये हमारे देश के गांवों में, वहां के फार्म हाउसेज में, वहां के संस्कारों में इसका डेवलपमेंट होता है. ये जो है हमारे संस्थान की जो है देन है, इस पर हम लोग काम करते हैं. बिफोर आई कंक्लूड, आई इनवाइट ऑल स्कॉलर्स, ऑल इंस्टीट्यूशंस एंड पॉलिसी मेकर्स ऑफ आवर कंट्री टू स्ट्रेंथन इंटरनेशनल कोलैबोरेशन एंड नॉलेज शेयरिंग फॉर बिल्डिंग resilient rural ecosystem. Together, let us create a world where development and environment walk hand in hand. आज हम लोग इस पैटर्न पर आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. ज्यादा समय नहीं लूंगा. एक बार पुनः मैं आयोजक मंडल का, सभी प्रोफेसर्स का, रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स का, पूरे देश और दुनिया से जुड़े हुए लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं, वंदन करता हूं. थैंक यू वेरी मच. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and for outlining the objectives of this conference. Now, I would like to invite Engineer Binay sir to kindly give the thanks to all chief guests and speakers at this conference.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected chief guests, distinguished speakers, esteemed delegates, researchers, participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege hours to propose the vote of confidence. On the behalf of organizing committee, Pahalwan Gurudeen Prasikshan Mahavidyalaya Lalitpur and Social Science and Management Welfare Association, Jabalpur, Mr. Brijesh Kumar sir. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our respected chief guest, Professor N.M.P. Burma, former Vice Chancellor Baba Saheb Ambedkar, Lucknow University, Professor D.K. Sharma, Member of Ministry of Environment, forest and climate change. And our respected keynote speaker, Professor Mohammad Jahiruddin Arif, Professor and former Chairman, Dhaka University, Professor Bikrama Singh, former Head of Department Economics, Magad University, and our respected guest speaker is Dr. Prince Dan Mawachi, President Africa Global Development for Positive Change Initiative, Nigeria. Dr. Mamta Pandey, Professor of Physics, Dr. SPM, Science and Commerce College, Bhopal, and our respected Chief Patron, our Dr. Parasnath Yadav sir, founder of PGGI, Pahalwan Gurudeen Group of Institutes. So, for gracing this occasion and inspiring us with a valuable insight and encouragement, I sincerely thanks for all distinguished keynote speakers and resource persons for sharing their expertise, knowledge, and experiences. Your thought, valuable presentation, and engaging discussion have greatly enriched this conference and contribute to this success. I would like to express our appreciation to all the delegates, researchers, academicians, industry professionals, and students who participated, made this conference a vibrant platform for learning, collaboration, and innovation. Our sincere thanks to the sponsoring or organizing partners, institutions, and supporting agencies whose gracious support and cooperation made with event possible. A special words of appreciation is due to organizing committee, again, advisory board members, reviewers, technical teams, volunteers, and supporting staffs is also. Your dedication, hard work, and planning ensured the smooth conduct of every session and activity. We are grateful to the conference partners, representatives, and all those who worked behind the success to make this conference a memorable experience. As we conclude, let us carry forward these ideas, collaboration, and friendships forget during these sessions and continue working together towards excellence in research, innovation, and global cooperation. Once again, thanks you all for your valuable presence, participations, and contributions. Thank you. Thank you all respected guests, Dr. Mahesh Jha sir, Sophia ma'am, our founder sir, Dr. Parasnath Yadav sir is so special thanks for us. And last, today is a very big day for us. So thank you, our respected chief guest, again and again. Thank you.
Thank you all. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The innovating ideas shared today have enriched our understanding of sustainable rural development, agriculture, and environmental sustainability. We shall now move to the technical session, where researchers from different institutions will present their scholarly work. The first researcher, I now invite Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey, Assistant Professor, Soil Science, Bandhan Bharati Agriculture College, Akbanpur, Saharsa, Bihar. Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey. Sir, if you are available, then start. Now, I again invite Dr. Amit Kumar Pandey, Assistant Professor, Soil Science, Mandan Bharati Agriculture College, Agbanpur, Saharsa, Bihar. Research paper presentation.
Please next, please next.
Okay, now I invite our next researcher, Dr. Aarti Kamedia, Assistant Professor, Geography, Bherulal Patidar Government PG College, Mau, Indore. Now next, Miss Anju, Research Scholar, Computer Science, Sant Baba Bhag Singh University, Jalandhar, Punjab.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I share the screen. Kindly allow me, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, there is no option for sharing.
Hello.
Hello.
Ma'am, kindly click to the
visible
dot button.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Very good afternoon to one and all. Today, my name is Anju. I'm a research scholar in Sant Baba Bhag Singh University in Punjab. Today, I'm presenting my research paper, and the topic is the reinforcement learning driven hybrid mother optimization, then hybrid wager optimization framework for the objective task scheduling in cloud computing. Now, first of all, the introduction of the cloud computing. Basically, the cloud computing is a paradigm that provides on-demand access to shared computing resources, such as networks, servers, storage, and applications. It enables dynamic resources provisionally with minimum management efforts and reduced operational cost. Its rapidly adoption in the field like healthcare, finance, and smart system has led to a significant increase in computational demand. So this makes efficient resources management, especially task scheduling, highly important. Task scheduling assign user tasks to virtual machines, that is VMs, to optimize performance and meet quality of services requirement. And this is the core objective of my paper: design and develop a hybrid optimization algorithm, then implement the hybrid algorithm to efficiently allocate tasks to virtual machines. It aims to reduce the overall make span and enhance system performance. Then third objective is develop mechanism within the algorithm to meet quality of service requirements. Then fourth is evaluate, which means it is the comparison between the proposed and the modern hybrid algorithms. And this is literature review. The traditional scheduling techniques, deterministic and heuristic algorithms like first come first serve, round robin, and min-min were the early cloud scheduling techniques. These methods lack of adaptability in dynamic cloud systems, despite being straightforward, computationally efficient, and simple to use. Next is meta-holistic optimization approaches. To overcome the limitations of traditional scheduling methods, researchers have explored meta-holistic algorithms inspired by natural processes, and the popular approaches include PSO, means particle swarm optimization, art colony optimization, and genetic algorithms. These techniques improve task scheduling by enhanced load balancing, then resource allocations, make spans, and cost optimization. And the hybrid meta-holistic techniques. In this hybrid approaches combines multiple algorithms to improve performance by balancing explorations and exploitations. For example, the optimization algorithm improves make span, cost, and load balancing. Similarly, PSO and art colony optimization hybrid models enhance energy efficiency and reduce some violations. Next, integration of machine learning and reinforcement learning. Machine learning, especially in reinforcement learning, it enables adaptive scheduling based feedback and environment changes. Deep reinforcement learning based schedulers improve response time, energy efficiency, and SLA compliance. Hybrid models combining machine learning and meta-holistic handle uncertainty better but require higher computational cost and large training data sets. The new developments at trend in the research. Recent research focuses on multi-objective hybrid systems, combining optimization and learning techniques. Methods like modified format optimization, hybrid COCO search, and swarm-based models improve make span, cost, and quality of service. Although the hybrid methods are more robust, challenges remains in designing lightweight and adaptive framework for the large scale and environment. And this is my literature review from the different authors, means proposed study of my literature survey, and the proposed hybrid optimization framework. And this is the figure illustrate adaptive connective scheduling framework, means ACSF, for cloud environments. It includes workload analysis, resource monitoring, decision making, and optimization with feedback-based rescheduling. Experimental result shows achievers lower make span, higher resources utilization, and improved quality of service compared to first come first serve, then round robin, and particle swarm optimization, genetic algorithm, and hybrid baseline. Overall, ACSF demonstrate better throughput and scalability under increasing workload. And experimental setup to evaluate the proposed hybrid optimization framework simulations were conducted in a controlled cloud environment. The simulation setup, system configuration, benchmark algorithm, and performance metrics used for the evaluation. And the conclusion of my paper is that it proposes an intelligent hybrid optimization framework for efficient cloud task scheduling. It combines the global explorations ability of mother optimization with the local strength of honey badger optimization. The integration ensure a balance between diversifications and intensification, improving search efficiency and solution quality. And this is a FutureWorks real-time implementations, then energy-aware scheduling, security-aware scheduling, then multi-cloud and edge integration, and deep learning integrations. That's it. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you everyone.
Thank you for your excellent presentation and valuable contribution to this conference. Now our next researcher, Dr. S. Jayalakshmi Priya, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Bangalore University, Bangalore, Karnataka. Now next, Dr. Preeti Kumari, Assistant Professor, Economics, P.P. Verma College, Shikarpur.
Yes, ma'am. I am present here. I am audible. I am audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please start. Only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all of you. Today, my topic is green finance and rural sustainability initiatives. First of all, thank you for giving me today opportunity, and I want to explain in green finance nowadays and rural sustainability initiatives. First of all, my introduction in this topic. In the acceleration global agenda for sustainable development, the persistent urban-rural economic gap remains a critical barrier to inclusive growth, drawing increasing attention from the international community. Green finance as a innovative tool balancing economic growth and environmental est- is increasingly recognized by the international community as a key policy to mitigate regional development balance. The World Bank's 2023 Inclusive Green Growth Report documents that developed country has successfully transformed environmental gains into rural economic benefits through instruments such as green bonds and carbon trading. Evident by Germany renewable energy community initiatives that raised farmers' income as the latest development country globally, China's urban-rural income gap, the dual economic structure typical of emerging economies while reflecting the complex between institutional reforms and market mechanism and economic transformation through the urban-rural economic ratio has declined significantly. In this context, exploring the role of green finance as an innovative policy instrument in narrowing the urban-rural income gap is crucial as investigation not only depends our theoretical understanding of income distribution dynamics in transaction economic but also offers practical insights for decising to sustainable development models that balance efficiency zones in the regionally representative area. Current research on this topic, the theoretical frameworks under on analysis of three complementary channels. First, the double dividend hypothesis in environmental economics provide the normative foundation by demonstrating that institutional arrangements designed for environmental protection can also generate economic benefits through improvement. As an institutional tool for environmental government, currently policy couples environmental regulation with finance innovations to transform factor allocation across industries. And lastly, my conclusion is the study utilized panel data from 286 perpetual level cities across China spanning 2005 to 2023. The establishment of GFRIPZ as a quasi-natural experiment by employing a period difference model. The analysis examine the impact of urban-rural economic disparities. The key findings are follows. First of all, the establishment of pilot zones significantly contribute to narrowing the urban-rural economic gap. The conclusion remains robust across a series of rigorous robustness checks on the policy different effectiveness in capital cities, reflecting variation in economic development status, financial market maturity, and policy implementation. Fourth of the generates while is effectively reduce income disparity with pilot zones. It include a effective that attack production factor from neighboring non-pilot regions, thereby urban-rural income gap in those. The imbalance poses challenges to coordinated regional development. The study acknowledges certain limitations. First, the data used from 2005 to 2022 due to data availability constraint and accommodate potential luggage effect to we were able to include recently designed pilot cities such as in our analysis. We acknowledge that this omission may limit the precision and external validity of our findings. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable participation.
Thank you.
Next,
Thank you.
Dr. Akhilesh Chandra Sharma, Principal Chemistry, Government Naveen College, Koiktur, Tehsil Pandaria, Kabirdham. Next, Shruti Sharma, Research Scholar, Commerce Department of Tourism and Hospitality, University of Kota, Rajasthan.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. मैम मैं पीपीटी शेयर कर लेती हूँ मैम. Just me give few seconds. Is it visible, ma'am? PPT is visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Sure here.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. I am CS Shruti Sharma, Research Scholar, University of Kota. The title of my research paper is Nourishing Rural Economies, a Gastronomic Approach to Community Empowerment and Economic Growth. As we know, the rural regions play a critical role in food production, cultural preservation, environmental sustainability. Despite their importance, many rural communities continue to experience economic stagnation, inadequate infrastructure, and declining population due to urban migration. Traditional agricultural activities alone are often insufficient to ensure sustainable livelihoods, and consequently, policymakers are increasingly exploring alternative approaches to stimulate rural economies. And for this purpose, gastronomy-based development is focused. Gastronomy encompasses food production, culinary traditions, local ingredients, food culture, and consumption experience. Research objectives. The objective of this study to examine the role of gastronomy in rural economic development, to analyze how gastronomy contributes to community empowerment, to identify the economic benefits generated through gastronomic tourism, and to explore challenges and opportunities associated with gastronomy-led rural development. For this research, we used secondary data. Information has been collected from research articles, reports, government publications, and academic database. Different literature reviews are done on gastronomy tourism, rural development, community empowerment, and sustainable economic growth was reviewed and analyzed. The study adopts a descriptive and analytical approach to understand the relationship between gastronomy and rural economic development. Now, we have to know how gastronomy deals as a driver of economic growth, as it generates employment directly in restaurant, food processing units, hospitality services, food markets, and culinary events, as well as indirectly through agriculture, transportation, handicrafts, and supply chain activities. It also encourages entrepreneurship by enabling local residents to establish food-related businesses such as traditional restaurants, farm-to-table experiences, culinary workshops, organic farms, etc. Gastronomy tourism supports local supply chains by linking farmers, food processors, tourism operators. Visitors consume locally produced goods, which increases demand for regional agricultural products. And also, it increases economic diversifications, reduces risk associated with agricultural dependency, and creates new opportunities for sustainable development. Gastronomy also empowered community through enhancing community participations in governance are essential for inclusive rural transformations. A gastronomic tourism provides a practical platform for participation. Gastronomy enterprises often provide women with opportunities to engage in income-generating activities, including catering services, food production, handicrafts, and hospitality management. As well as rural youth migration remains a major challenge in many regions. Gastronomy-based enterprises create attractive employment opportunities that encourage young people to remain in their communities. And also, gastronomic tourism increases the preservation and promotion of culinary heritage by transforming traditional food practices into economic assets. Now, we have to know how gastronomy enhances sustainable development. As gastronomy promotes long-term income generation through diversified economic activities and by supporting local producers and businesses, it enhances economic sustainability. In case of social sustainability, the food-related tourism increases social interaction, cultural exchange, and community cohesion. Local residents actively participate in tourism activities, creating a sense of pride and collective identity. And also, the gastronomic tourism often promotes local sourcing, seasonal consumption, and sustainable agricultural practices. Reduced transportation distances, lower carbon emission, while supporting environmentally responsible production system. But there are several challenges in gastronomy-led rural development. These are like that. The many rural destinations lack adequate transportations, accommodations, sanitation, and digital connectivity. Such limitation reduces tourist accessibilities and constraint business growth. Also, small rural enterprises often struggle to promote their products and services in competitive tourism markets. Many rural entrepreneurs require training in hospitality management, food safety, digital marketing, and business development. Their lack of professional skills may affect service quality and competitiveness. Excessive commercialization may undermine cultural authenticity and traditional food practices. Conclusion. As gastronomy represents a powerful and sustainable approach to rural economic development and community empowerment, so by connecting food, culture, agriculture, and tourism, gastronomy creates a diversified income opportunities, supports local entrepreneurships, and preserves cultural heritage. The evidence from global experiences demonstrates that gastronomy-based initiatives contribute significantly to employment generation, poverty reduction, and social inclusions. While challenges related to infrastructure, skill, and commercialization remain, appropriate policy interventions and community engagement can enhance the effectiveness of gastronomic development strategies. So, gastronomy should be recognized not merely as a tourism product, but as a comprehensive development strategies capable of nourishing rural economies and empowering communities for a sustainable growth. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now our next presentation by Om Singh, Professor English Literature, Jain Terabanti College, Ranwas, Pali, Rajasthan. Now next, Dr. Samina Qureshi, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, JES College, Farhada, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, India. Ma'am, can you hear? Dr. Samina Qureshi, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, JES College, Farhada, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, India. Now, next, Kasiram, Research Scholar, Maharaja Chhattisgarh Bundelkhand University, Chhatarpur, Madhya Pradesh. मंडे ठीक है कोशिश करें कि आ जाए ठीक Mr. Kasiram, Research Scholar, Department of Zoology, Maharaja Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh. Now next, Abhishek Mishra, Research Scholar, PhD Economics, Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Gorakhpur University, Gorakhpur, Kushinagar, Uttar Pradesh. Now next, Ritika Jain.
Hello, ma'am.
Assistant. Okay, sir.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Abhishek Kumar Mishra. I'm from Deen Dayal University, Gorakhpur.
Yes. I request you other participants, please mute your microphone.
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Abhishek.
जी. So, ma'am, we are हम दोनों में बोल सकते हैं ना इंग्लिश या हिंदी?
Yes.
अच्छा ठीक. मैम मैं इसमें हम लोग इन्वायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात करने वाले हैं. वर्ल्ड में जैसे जितना भी जब से 1916 से ये हुआ है साइलेंट स्प्रिंग बुक आई, उसमें सबसे पहले पेस्टिसाइड्स की बात हुई थी. उसके बाद से भी हरमन डेली और उसके अलावा बहुत सारे जो इकोसिस्टम प्रैक्टिशनर जो भी थे, जितने लोग आए थे, ये इन्वायरमेंटल अवेयरनेस के बारे में बताया. उसके बाद से बहुत सारी जो भी चीजें आई थी, जैसे SDG आया, MDG आया, फिर SDG आया, फिर पेरिस एग्रीमेंट वगैरह सारी चीजें हुई. उसके बाद सारे लोग मतलब पूरा विश्व अपने जब भी अपना वो बना रहा है इन्वायरमेंटल अपने विकास को देख रहा है, तो उसमें SDG को शामिल कर रहा है. तो इसीलिए सारी चीजें धीरे धीरे सारी चीजें अपने हिसाब से सारे जो कंट्रीज हैं उसे फॉलो कर रही हैं। अब हमें ये देखना है, जैसे जितने भी हमारे हिसाब से जो मतलब हमको ये देखना है कि जितने भी कारपोरेट सेक्टर हैं, या होटल्स हैं या इंडस्ट्रीज हैं, बाकी तो हम लोग जैसे उसको भी हमें शामिल करना चाहिए इन्वायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी के पर्सपेक्टिव से, क्योंकि सबसे ज्यादा जो भी चैन मतलब वाटर कंजर्वेशन की अगर हम बात कर रहे हैं बार बार, अभी हम लोगों ने सुना जो सर जो इसके पीछे जितने लेक्चर्स थे जो सर लोगों ने दिया है, तो उसमें इम्पोर्टेंट ये है कि वाटर कंजर्वेशन के लिए पहले हमें जो रिवर कंजर्वेशन है, नदियां हैं, समुद्र है, सबको देखना होगा, और वहीं से पानी जाके हम उसी के थ्रू हमें वाटर कंजम्पशन करना चाहिए। वो भी मतलब एक तरीके से बहुत जरूरी होता है। और ये जो इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट है उसकी वजह से जो पोल्यूशन होता है वो भी ओजोन लेयर डिप्रेसिएशन का कारण बनता है, जिससे जो हीट होता है, जो डिग्री ऑफ हीट होती है, बढ़ेगी। तो हमें उसका भी ध्यान रखना चाहिए। बाकी ठीक है मैम, ओके, धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Next serial number 12, Ritika Jain. Next serial number 12, Ritika Jain. Next serial number 13, Natasha Lodhi. Okay, next serial number 14, Dr. Shuja. Nagam.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, Assistant Professor, STLC College from Kerala, Sehela. Please start, ma'am. Only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Okay. One second.
इसके बाद वाले प्रेजेंटेशंस वाले भी रेडी रहे। आज का जो हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन है सीरियल नंबर 1 से 40 है, तो वो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं।
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I am Dr. Pradeep Kumari, sir. Can I present, sir? I'm just waiting for like a turn. So in between of it, if it is possible, can I present my topic, sir?
Your serial number?
I haven't checked, sir. Actually, yesterday I have submitted my paper, so it might be in last.
Tomorrow your presentation, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Not audible, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I present today? In last also I can present, last of our session.
Okay, next serial number 15, Mr. Jasdev Singh. Mr. Jasdev Singh.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I am presenting, sir.
Okay, please start, ma'am. Only 5 minutes. Already.
Okay.
Late.
Is it visible now?
Yes.
Thank you. I am Dr. Suja. I am presenting the topic on intelligent aquaculture, AI innovations for sustainable production. So as you all know, aquaculture is the culture of commercially important aquatic organism. Aquaculture is the fastest growing food production sector and plays a vital role in global food security.
Nowadays, we need there's a need for there's a global need for smart aquaculture. That means introduction of AI and digital resources into aquaculture. Because traditional aquaculture faces several challenges such as disease outbreaks, water quality deterioration, feed wastage, labor shortages, climate changes, and so on. AI can give innovative solutions for improving efficiency, sustainability, and productivity. So, the key message is future aquaculture growth depends on data-driven and intelligent management systems. The difference is from traditional to precision aquaculture. In traditional aquaculture, we have manual observation on fishes, on the water quality. There is reactive decisions. We need to have periodic data collection. It is labor intensive as well as there is wastage. For example, wastage of food. We don't know how much quantity of food has to be given. We simply broadcast the food. But in precision aquaculture, there is automated monitoring. We have predictive decisions, real-time data collection, technology is assisted, and there is resource optimization. So the benefits are improved productivity, reduced operational cost, better fish welfare, and sustainable resource utilization. In precision aquaculture, we combine AI, machine learning, Internet of Things, machine vision, cloud computing, and robotics to continuously monitor and optimize farming operations. Now, coming to the technological framework of intelligent aquaculture. We have artificial intelligence which support learning, prediction, and automated decision-making. Deep learning, identify the patterns and predict future outcomes from large data sets. Internet of Things, which connects sensors and devices for continuous monitoring. Machine vision, which analyzes the fish behavior and health using cameras and image processing. Cloud computing and big data, which can store and process large volumes of aquaculture farm data. Robotics and drones, they automate routine and hazardous farm operations. So we have sensors to data collection to AI analysis and automated action. That is the integrated smart ecosystem. Now, coming to the Internet of Things based water quality monitoring, we have the real-time environmental management, water quality, which directly influence fish growth, health, immunity, and survival. This we can easily manage using or integrating IoTs. The parameters which are continuously monitored in an aqua farm are temperature, dissolved oxygen, pH, salinity, turbidity, ammonia, nitrite, and nitrate, which are very critical in the health and production of aquatic organism. The AI-assisted benefits are early detection of environmental stress, prediction of oxygen depletion, automated aeration control, reduced fish mortality, and hence improved production efficiency. So the outcome is a proactive management which replaces emergency intervention. AI-powered intelligent feeding system. Feed accounts for more than 50% of aquaculture production cost. If the feed is wasted, the aquatic ecosystem get polluted and we have financial loss. But we cannot reduce the feed because the fish need an optimum quantity of food for its growth and health. So how AI improves feeding? AI systems use underwater cameras, behavioral analysis, acoustic sensors, deep learning algorithms, which can determine the feeding intensity, appetite level of fishes, feed quantity, and feed timings. The benefits are reduced feed wastage, improved feed conversion ratio. The feed is converted into body mass, that is feed conversion ratio, better growth performance, lower environmental pollution, and industrial adoption. Machine vision and behavior analytics. Understanding fish through cameras. Machine vision enables continuous non-invasive monitoring of cultured species. Applications are fish counting, species identification, biomass estimation, growth assessment, behavior monitoring, automated grading, and behavioral indicators of stress. AI can identify reduced feeding activity, lethargy of fishes, surface breathing due to oxygen depletion or the pollution of water, aggressive behavior, abnormal swimming patterns. All these account for the abnormal health condition of the fish. So the significance is behavioral changes often provide the earliest warning signs of health or environmental problems, which can affect the productivity and the benefit of the aqua farmer. AI for fish health and welfare, smart disease detection. Disease outbreaks remain one of the largest causes of economic loss in aquaculture. AI-based disease monitoring through computer vision, we can detect skin lesions, fin erosion, abnormal coloration, parasite infestation, behavioral abnormalities. And the welfare assessment, AI can continuously evaluate swimming activity, feeding response, schooling behavior, stress indicators, through which we can benefit the early intervention. If the fish has some disease, we can intervene at an early stage and we can reduce the mortality, and the use of antibiotics can be reduced so that it can improve the animal welfare standards. And robotics and autonomous systems, automation in modern aquaculture. Robotics helps perform repetitive and hazardous farm activities. Applications such as automated feeding, which can regulate the quantity of feed, net cleaning, cage inspection, fish cage inspection, mortality removal. If the fishes are some of the fishes are dead in the aqua farm, we can remove that. Environmental monitoring, underwater surveillance, and the emerging technologies such as autonomous underwater vehicles, drones, smart robotic monitoring systems, all can be used for the benefit of reduced labor dependency, enhanced operational safety, improved monitoring accuracy, and greater scalability. Sustainability and climate resilience. AI supporting sustainable aquatic food production. Climate change presents significant risk to aquaculture through rising temperature, extreme weather events, water quality fluctuations, and disease emergence. AI can contribute to predict risk assessment, resource optimization, efficient feed management, reduced environmental footprints, and climate resilient production planning. Emerging innovations such as digital twins, blockchain traceability, explainable AI, edge computing, and 5G connectivity, these can impact both environmental and sustainability and food security. Now, what are the challenges and future perspectives? The current challenges are high implementation cost, sensor maintenance issues, data standardization limitations, cyber security concerns, technical expertise requirement, limited adoption among small-scale farmers. Coming to the future directions, affordable AI technologies, species-specific predictive models, renewable energy-powered systems, open source platforms, large-scale commercial validation, greater accessibility for developing nations. The vision is a fully integrated, intelligent aquaculture ecosystem capable of autonomous decision-making and sustainable production. Coming to the conclusion, the key takeaways of my presentation are: AI is transforming aquaculture into a precision-based production system. Intelligent technologies improve water quality management, feeding efficiency, disease diagnosis, and fish welfare. Robotics, IoT, machine vision, and predictive analytics reduce cost and enhance productivity. Smart aquaculture contributes significantly to sustainability, climate resilience, and global food security. The final message is: the future of aquaculture lies at the intersection of biology, data science, and artificial intelligence, creating sustainable aquatic food systems for future generations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
If anyone interested, kindly present your PPT or share your perspectives.
Hello, ma'am.
If anyone interested, kindly present your PPT or share your perspective.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Can I have present my PPT?
Serial number 15, ma'am. Serial number
Thank you.
15.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Jasdev Singh, serial number 15. Okay, next serial number 17, Dr. Amit Kumar Sharma. Dr. Amit Kumar Sharma. Next serial number 17, Seema Mishra. Seema Mishra. Next serial number 18, Dr. Rugna Paul.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm here, sir.
Yes, Dr. Rugna Paul, ma'am.
Yes, yes, I am here.
Kanpur, Bhopal se hai. It is
Right, right. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, yes.
All right. I'm just trying to present my PPT. Yes, I'm just trying to present it. Do I have to present it from my own laptop, or you will be just presenting it, sir? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, audible, ma'am. Please start.
Yes. Can you just see my PPT? Is it visible to everybody?
No, ma'am.
Oh, it's not visible. Okay, I am just trying to share. All right. Please be with me. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm just trying to share my PPT. I'm just trying to upload it.
Without PPT, ma'am, no problem.
Presentation is starting. Presentation. Well, I'm facing some difficulty to present my PPT. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I proceed without PPT right now? Because
Yes,
I think I am facing some difficulties.
Without PPT, ma'am, please start.
Yeah, I'm just trying. Let me see, selected tab. By the time you can just try some other candidate to speak, sir. I'll just work on my PPT. I don't know why it is not getting presented. Select just. Is it visible now? Can you see?
No, ma'am.
No? Oh, so sorry. It's creating disturbances. My paper title is Sustainable Strategies for Rural Development and Agricultural Growth with special reference to developing nations, right? And I'm a high school teacher of economics. I'm teaching economics in a school. So the basic objective of presenting my paper is basically to study the need for rural development. Why do we need rural development? And the second objective was to suggest strategies for rural development. So this was my second slide. And the methodology which I have basically used for presenting this paper is a secondary data, and it is based on qualitative and descriptive research design. Right, it doesn't involve any kind of primary work. So, gentlemen, this is the basic methodology or the method which I have used for presenting this paper. Then basically next I will talk about that what is that I have discussed in this paper. I have talked about that why do we need rural development in a country like India, which is basically developing. I hope I'm audible to everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
very sorry. I don't know why my PP is not working. Anyways, it happens. These are technical glitches which we have to, work on with it. In fact, we have to live with it. Yeah. Coming back to the point. Now, the question was that what was the basic objective of preparing this paper? Because India is basically a rural country, and here we have seen that majority of the people are in primary sector. Now, the objective was what is the need. In the objective, I have explained two objectives in my paper, and the first objective was based on why there is a need of rural development. Right, this is a basic question, and this basic question has a basic answer, but many of us forget to answer this question, like why? There are basic problems like poverty, unemployment, we have lack of skills, and that is the reason we need rural development. Our infrastructure is lacking behind, our policies, especially for the government, is not up to the mark. So that is why we need to develop the primary sector, the rural development sector, and how we have to do that. That is another question. Just paperwork will not do. So what are the things we need to work on? The basic things that I've been listening to all the researchers presenting their paper. Wonderfully, they all have presented it. They have answered many of these questions. The objectives of my paper has been answered, right? That we have to develop the basic structure of our country, and the basic structure involve what? Infrastructure in terms of rural development. We have to bring about sectoral changes. We have to empower, enlighten the youth of the rural areas who are basically, underskilled. Their skill in regarding diversification of the rural agriculture is very less. Then the next aspect, which I have basically shown or, laid stress in my paper, is based on strategies for rural development. And many of the strategies, many of the researchers and the speakers have already said that these are the basic strategies. But in a developing nation like India, because my paper is focusing on how we can develop the rural areas of India or any developing nation. Being an Indian, so I have concentrated in Indian aspect. So many strategies I have suggested, and they are secondary in nature, which I have basically taken through literature review. So the strategies for sustainable rural development. Listeners, number one, I have pointed that we need to bring about mini hydel plants. And mini hydel plants are some small dams, which we can set up in our northeastern hilly mountainous region. And this aspect we have to teach right from the classroom, from the school, especially to the school children. Right? What is mini hydel plant, how they work, and how they can bring about sustainability. So right now, I will not get into mini hydel plant because it's all about mini dams, which we need to create on the waterfall so that we can bring about irrigation. Then the second strategy, which I have brought in this paper for sustainable rural development, is we need to work for organic farming, which is the need of the hour. We have to remove the synthetic fertilizers and have to bring about organic fertilizers. We have to teach this to our youth, to our children, how we can prevent pollution, how we can bring about sustainability. And this aspect, the next aspect of strategies for sustainable development, which I have explained in my paper, is that using of dry leaves for making organic bricks. I couldn't find this point anywhere. I read many literature, but I couldn't find. So I just brought about this idea, and many of the researchers are working on agricultural soil, so they should work on it also. If they get the opportunity, they should try to bring it about into existence, making bricks with the help of dry leaves, right? So that, we don't create any kind of pollution by burning them. So even in the school level also, we are working on it, and let us see whether we can work it out or not. It will be very good, after, now how we can work on it, we could have to just collect the dry leaves and then make powder of it, and then we can try to mix it up with the cement and then try to make some bricks so that we can use it for decorating the school parks, or we can use it for exhibition. Then we need to bring about the next strategy is that traditional way of living. Instead of encouraging the pesticides, why don't we use the tree leaves, the neem water as a pesticide, because this will not, harm the soil. Initially, it will not affect the pests, but then also to a certain level. In a country like India, we are using too much of chemicals and pesticides to feed the billion population. But Western countries are moving back to the traditional aspects. So we have to find out new ways, new techniques and methods of using the neem leaves so that we can bring about sustainability. The next strategy, which I have explained in the paper, is diversification in agricultural activities. So diversification in what way? Not only pisciculture, sericulture, but there can be other ways also. Like we need to bring about diversification of the horticulture. Diversification, we have to bring about diversification in the field of floriculture also, so that farmers are not unemployed, so that farmers can come up through variety or through new products which they can sell in the market. For example, they can also, the dry flowers can be used for making toys. The dry flowers can also be used for making variety of tablets for teaching children in the primary classes. So this will help to promote diversification, as well as it will also help the farmers to bring about employment. And few last point, timely training regarding farming techniques, new IT, and now we are working on AI also. NEP is also promoting AI, so artificial intelligence. Here we have to work out how we can bring about the forecasting of the climatic changes, of the weather changes, and this will indeed help our farmers. And we have to collaborate with the countries who are very, very well in farming activities, who have really done extremely well in farm. Like there are countries, who don't have good resources, or those who are not having natural resources, right? So we have to collaborate with them. So in order to bring about new type of new technique, new structure in our farming system. So these were the basic strategies. And I conclude by saying that currently many villages carry out development without prudently considering spatial aspect. The land has to be taken care of. We have to bring about soil sustainability through biotechnology by students. That's all I have to say about my paper. Thank you for your patience hearing. Any question, please? This was Dr. Luna presenting the paper. Any questions? Thank you, sir.
No, ma'am. It's a fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, anyone interested or presenting? Anyone who want to present?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, next serial number 19, Poonam
Sanju Pandey.
Deheria. Next
If
serial number
not,
19,
so
Poonam
it's
Deheria.
proceeding further.
Serial number 19, Poonam Deheria. The next serial number 20, Rama Sharma. Rama
Hello.
Sharma.
एक्सक्यूज मी सर,
Yes,
मैं पेपर प्रेजेंट कर सकती हूँ क्या? डॉक्टर संजू पांडे।
क्या सीरियल नंबर?
सीरियल नंबर सर नहीं देख पाई।
No, ma'am. Please read.
जी।
Next serial number 21, Dr. Parikshit Vinayak. Dr. Parikshit Vinayak. Okay, next serial number 22, Dr. M. Madhuri Devi. M. Madhuri Devi. Okay, next serial number 23, Ajit Kumar.
Yes, sir. Ajit Kumar is here.
Yes, Ajit Kumar sir, research scholar of political science, Munger University, बिहार से हैं सर।
Yes, sir.
ये 5 मिनट का समय है आपके पास।
Okay, okay, sir. Yeah, my topic is rural entrepreneurship and agribusiness. Rural entrepreneurship and agribusiness are interrelated with one another. Hello. Simply put, rural entrepreneurship is entrepreneurship that emerges in rural areas. In other terms, rural entrepreneurship is the establishment of industrial units in rural areas. Rural entrepreneurship, on the other hand, means rural industrialization. Rural industrialization is the most effective way to address the dual challenges of unemployment and poverty that plague the country's rural areas. All of the village industries have been divided into 7 major categories. First, mineral based industry. Second, forest based industry. Third, agro based industry. Polymer and chemical industry. Engineering and non conventional industry. Textile industry and service industry are the 7 industries. Rural entrepreneurship problems: financial constraints, a lack of technical know-how, a lack of training and extension services, management issues, a lack of quality control, a high cost of production due to high input costs, a lack of communication and market information, poor quality raw materials, a lack of storage and warehousing facilities, and obsolete and primitive equipment are all common bottlenecks in the development of village industries. The key challenges in growing entrepreneurship in rural area according to the ninth plan are: first, inadequate credit flow; second is use of outmoded technology; third is poor quality standards and inadequate infrastructure. Lack of awareness and information about the importance of growing rural industries is one of the primary challenges in fostering entrepreneurship in rural areas. Rural entrepreneurship growth has all of the challenges that a small scale industry development experiences. The following methods are recommended for promoting entrepreneurship in the country's rural areas. A necessary component of each industry is raw material. The inability to obtain raw materials combined with their high cost has harmed these industries' profitability. Second, finance is regarded as a lubricant in the establishment and operation of a business. To tackle the problem of rural industry marketing, common production cum marketing hubs must be established and expanded with contemporary infrastructure. Fourth, training interventions such as entrepreneurship development programs, women entrepreneurship development programs, and uh, t- tri- TRISEM are needed to foster entrepreneurial attitudes and competition among prospective entrepreneurs. In other cases, the true issue in establishing enterprises is not a lack of facilities, but rather a lack of awareness of the facilities that are accessible. Appropriate appropriate provisions must be created to provide institutional training to entrepreneurs in specialized goods and trades so that local resources can be adequately utilized. Our collective experience demonstrates that non-governmental organizations or NGOs can play an important role in the development of rural entrepreneurship in the country. If you see rural entrepreneurship and NGO has proven to be an important in the development of entrepreneurship in the country's rural area. There are three categories of non-governmental organization NGOs including entrepreneurship development. Primary level NGOs. If you see, this group include NGOs that mobilize their own resources, operate at an international level, and carry out developmental operations directly or through intermediaries. Examples include Action Aid, Oxfam, Christian Children Fund, and others. Intermediate level non-governmental organizations (NGO). These organizations obtain financing from a variety of sources, import training, and hold workshops for the target workforce. Intermediate NGOs include SEWA and AWAKE, for example. NGO at the grassroots level. These are the NGOs that carry out field activities by establishing direct contact with the people on the ground. The training provided by NGOs to the poor can be divided into three categories. First is stimulation, second is counseling, and third is assistance. The following strengths of NGO have been identified as a competitive advantage: low overhead and operating cost in order to reach out to the poor and needy, flexibility and responsiveness in operation to invent appropriate solution. Close proximity to client groups made them sensitive to community need, capacity for innovation and experimentation with new groups and untested development approaches, stimulating and mobilizing interest in the community, dependence on customer satisfaction. Due to lack of time, I will I will end shortly. If you want to develop our country, then you have to follow the agribusiness system in a specific way. Otherwise, otherwise, soon our system will be collapsed. We have to follow the follow the efficiency of Western countries. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Nice presentation. Next, real number 24, Madhubala M. Next, real number 25, Dr. Bharti. Next, real number 26, Varun Vasudev. The next serial number 27, Vipul Mishra.
Yes, sir. No.
Yes, Vipul Mishra, sir, research scholar of Department of Commerce, Govindas College, Suratpur, Karnataka. Start,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. आज presentation अभी करूँगा. ठीक है सर. स्क्रीन शेयर करता हूँ. तो 1 मिनट. 2 मिनट रुक जाइए. So good afternoon, sir. ये हमारा presentation है from ethnicity to advocacy, presented by Varun Vasudev and Vipul Mishra. जैसे कि वो अभी फिलहाल नहीं है, तो अभी उसके बदले हम दोनों दोनों एक साथ टीम है। तो अभी मैं प्रेजेंटेशन कर रहा हूँ। तो मैं डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पीजी स्टडीज कॉमर्स गोविंदस कॉलेज सुरतकल कर्नाटक से बोल रहा हूँ। द अंडर द गाइडेंस ऑफ मिस्टर कीर्तन सर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पीजी स्टूडेंट्स एंड कॉमर्स गोविंदस कॉलेज सुरतकल। सो मेरा टॉपिक है कि फ्रॉम एथनिसिटी टू एडवोकेसी। इसका इंट्रोडक्शन है। इंट्रोडक्शन फर्स्ट पॉइंट इज सोशल मीडिया हैज ट्रांसफर मार्केटिंग communication. So it means social media has transformed marketing communication. Social media has changed the way business addresses and take to customer. And the second point है micro influencer and relatable and trust. So it means that micro influencer relatable and trust. It means the people find micro influencers easily to connect with and through their opinion. So third point is they have highly engaged followers. It means their followers actually interested with their sport. And fourth point is studies focused on brand advocacy. It means the studies look at how people recognize and support a brand. Then review of details is advocate in 2020, opportunity to build creditability, loan and loan in 2019, creditability increased truth, Chocolos and KP 2020, opportunity strength emotion attachment. Coding at IL 2023, truth to improve brand outcome. And problem, objective and hypothesis. Problem, limited study on the brand advocacy. Objective, examine micro influence impact on advocacy. Studies authenticity, interaction and truth. Hypothesis H1 to H5. All proposed relationships are positive. Then the next slide is methodology. Then quantitative research design. Second point is revenue to Google form. Then third point is sample size 210 response. Then fourth point is the communication sampling. Then fifth point is tools, reliability, CFA and SEM. Then conceptual framework, micro inclusive characteristics. Next down predictive and authenticity. Followers see the influence are genius and honest. Parasocial interaction. Follower develop an emotional conduct with the influencer. Trust. Follower believe and rally to influencer recommendations. And fifth point is the brand advocacy. Follower recommends and support to enroll brand. Explanation is that the framework suggests that when a micro influencer is relatable, knowledgeable, and engaging, follower appreciate them and authentic. This authenticity strengthens emotional attachment, parasocial interaction. This builds truth. As truth increases, followers are more likely to recommend and advocate for the brand promoted by the influencer. Key ideas: authenticity to emotional connection, trust, and brand advocacy. Next, respondent profile. Respondent profile 80.95% age 18 to 25 years. Then 57.14% male, 42.86% female, 76.19% prefer Instagram. Then fourth point is the majority spend 1 to 3 hours daily on social media. So next result and finding. MIC is authenticity is beta is equal to 0.554. Then authenticity parasocial interaction beta is equal to 0.540. Parasocial interaction truth beta is equal to 0.860. Then truth brand advocacy beta is equal to 0.310. All hypotheses are supported. Then major finding. Authenticity is the foundation of influencer, such. Second point, emotional connection build trust. Third point is trust drives brand advocacy. And fourth point is micro influencer influence consumer beyond purchase. Then recommendation and consumerism. First point is a select alternative influencer. Then second point is focused on long-term collaboration. Then third point is encourage real life storytelling. Then fourth point is major advocacy and word of mouth. Then last one conclusion, identity, trust and emotional bonding create brand education. Special thanks social and management welfare and association and Redent Group of Association Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, India. Special thanks to Brijesh Kumar sir. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
अपनी लाइफ टाइम में करेगा।
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next, serial number 28, Suman.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Suman Kumar, sir, research scholar, Department of Commerce.
Okay, okay.
Last college. Please start, sir. Only
Yes. Uh, my topic is workplace satisfaction among security staff. A study focused on Dakshina Kannada district, Karnataka, presented by Jitesh second MCom and Sumant first MCom, Department of PG Studies in Commerce, Govindas College, Suratkar. Introduction. Workplace satisfaction refers to employees' overall feelings and attitudes towards their job. Higher satisfaction improves performance, commitment, and productivity. Lower satisfaction leads to absenteeism, turnover, and reduced efficiency. Security staff are essential for organizational safety and security. They often face issues like long working hours, low wages, limited recognition, and poor career growth. These factors affect their motivation and job satisfaction. Significance of the study contributes to research on workplace satisfaction among security staff, focuses on an underrepresented occupational group, help organizations improve employee satisfaction and retention. Statement of the problem. Security personnel are vital to organizational operation. Their workplace well-being is often overlooked. Common issues faced like inadequate pay, poor working condition, lack of recognition, long working hours, limited career growth. Limited research exists on security staff satisfaction in Dakshina Kannada. Objectives of the study. To examine the demography profile, age, gender, education, experience, etc. of security staff working in Dakshina Kannada district. To identify and analyze the key factor affecting workplace satisfaction among security staff such as salary, working condition, job security, management support, recognition, and work-life balance. To measure the overall level of the job satisfaction among security personnel across different types of organizations like education institutions, hospitals, private companies, and government offices. Hypothesis of the study. The research is guided by the following hypothesis. H1. There is no significant relationship between demography factors like age, gender, education, experience, and the level of the workplace satisfaction among security staff. H2. Salary and benefits have no significant effect on the workplace satisfaction of security staff. H3. There is no significant relationship between work environment, safety, infrastructure, working hours, etc., and workplace satisfaction among security staff. Review of literature. Mr. Ganga Kalita and Mr. John Paulem, 2021, in their joint article, A Study on Impact of Job Satisfaction Among Employees in IT Industry. Jitendra Kumar Singh and Dr. Mini Jain, 2013, in their article, A Study of Employees' Job Satisfaction and Its Impact on Their Performance. Research methodology. Research design. Descriptive and analytical research design. Cross-selection study. Area of study. Security staff in Dakshina Kannada district, Karnataka. Employees from educational institutions, hospitals, industries, government and private organization. Population and sample. Population, all security personnel in selected organization. Sampling technique, stratified random sampling. Sample size is 103 respondents. Questionnaire structure. Demography information, factors influencing workplace satisfaction, 5 points Likert scale, 1 is equal to strong disagree to 5 is equal to strongly agree. Validity and reliability. Expert review and pilot study, 20 respondents. Data analysis, descriptive statistics, frequency, percentage, etc. Limitation, cross-sectional study, self-reporting bias, limited generalizability beyond Dakshina Kannada. Major findings of the study. Section 8. Demography profile of the respondents. Over 82% of the respondents are below 35 years of age, indicating a young workforce. Male 49.51% and female 50.59%. Respondents are almost equally represented. More than 53% of respondents are graduates and postgraduates. Major findings of the study, Section B, Workplace Satisfaction Factor. The overall mean score of 3.29 indicates a moderate level of satisfaction with salary and benefit. Respondents are relatively satisfied with benefits, but opinions on salary, adequacy, and fairness are mixed. The overall mean score of 3.58 indicates a positive perception of management support and recognition. Major findings of the study, Section C, Challenges and Recommendation. Financial compensation is one of the most significant challenges affecting workplace satisfaction. Heavy workload and long working hours are major concern among security staff. Major findings of the study, hypothesis of the study. No significant relationship was found between demography factor like gender, age, education and experience and workplace satisfaction. Salary and benefit have a significant positive effect on workplace satisfaction. R is equal to 0.68 where P is less than 0.01. Conclusion. Workplace satisfaction among security staff is mainly influenced by salary and benefits, work environment, and management support rather than demographic factors. Higher workplace satisfaction leads to better employee retention, productivity, and service quality. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next, serial number 29, Damini. Next, serial number 30, Swati.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Good
Yes,
afternoon.
Damini, ma'am. Yes, Swati, ma'am.
I'm Damini.
Yes, Damini, ma'am. Please start. Research scholar, Department of Commerce. You will
Yes,
last.
sir.
Please start, ma'am. Only 5 minutes.
Now let me share my screen. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me begin with a simple question. Are we developing students who only achieve academically? Sorry.
No ice mentally check. Swati में
Yes, sir.
yes audible please start.
Hmm. I'm pleased to present our study titled The Role of Extracurricular Activities in Fostering Holistic Development Among Undergraduate Students at Mangalore University. This study examines how participation beyond the classroom contributes to students' overall development. To understand the significance of this topic, let us first look at the role of extracurricular activities play in student development. Extracurricular activities are an important part of higher education because they complement classroom learning and help students develop communication skills, teamwork, confidence, leadership abilities, and emotional maturity. While the importance of extracurricular activities is widely recognized, an important question still remains unanswered in many university settings. At Mangalore University, students actively participate in extracurricular activities. At the extent to which these activities contribute to holistic development is not fully understood. There is a limited empirical evidence regarding their influence on intellectual, social, emotional, and psychological development. Therefore, this study seeks to address that gap. To understand the issue more systematically, the study was guided by three specific objectives. First, to examine the pattern of students' participation in extracurricular activities. Second, to assess their influence on intellectual, social, emotional, and psychological development. Third, to evaluate their contribution toward holistic development. Based on these objectives, three hypotheses were framed, proposing that intellectual, social, and emotional psychological development significantly influence holistic development. Before examining the findings, it was important to understand what previous research has revealed about this area. Previous studies by Tripathi, Hegde, Aitoda, Goswami, and Dal consistently highlighted the positive role of extracurricular activities in enhancing confidence, communication skills, leadership qualities, and overall student development. These studies provided a strong foundation for the present research. Building upon these earlier findings, the present study was designed using the following research methodology. The study is empirical and quantitative in nature with the descriptive and analytical research design. Primary data were collected from 170 undergraduate students through a structured questionnaire. The respondents belonged to BCom, BBA, BCA, BA, and BSc programs. The data were analyzed using Jamovi software through frequency analysis, descriptive statistics, reliability testing, correlation, and regression analysis. With the methodology established, now let us look at the profile of the respondents and their participation patterns. The sample was dominated by male respondents, while BCom students formed the largest academic group. Most students participated occasionally rather than daily. Cultural and fine arts based activities emerged as the most popular category, followed by sports and volunteering activities. Importantly, students reported participating mainly for skill development and personal interest. Having understood who participated in the study and how they engaged in extracurricular activities, we can now move to the key findings. The descriptive analysis revealed a very positive pattern. All mean values were above the neutral midpoint. The highest mean score was observed for social and interpersonal skills at 3.57. This was followed by overall holistic development at 3.55, emotional and psychological development at 3.51, and intellectual development at 3.45. Another important finding is that overall Cronbach's alpha value of 0.865, which demonstrate strong reliability. While the descriptive analysis provided encouraging insights, the real strength of the study lies in whether the statistical evidence support our hypothesis. I am pleased to report that all three hypotheses were accepted: intellectual development and social development, emotional and psychological development showed a strong positive relationship with holistic development and was statistically significant at p less than 0.001. These results provide strong empirical evidence that extracurricular activities contribute meaningfully to holistic development among undergraduate students. These significant findings have important implications for educational institutions, leading to several practical recommendations. Based on these findings, the study recommends expanding extracurricular opportunities through workshops, competitions, fest, and skill development programs, dedicated activity hours, improved infrastructure, stronger institutional support, and greater integration between academics and extracurricular participation may further enhance student development outcomes. Ultimately, the question was whether extracurricular activities truly contribute to holistic development. The findings provide a clear answer. In conclusion, the study found that extracurricular activities play a vital role in fostering intellectual, social, emotional, and holistic development among undergraduate students. They help students develop confidence, communication skills, teamwork, interpersonal relationships, and emotional well-being. The findings clearly indicate that holistic development extends beyond classroom learning. Therefore, universities seeking to develop capable, confident, and well-rounded graduates should view extracurricular engagement not as an optional activity but as an essential component of higher education. With that, I would like to conclude my presentation and express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Bharati, Lecturer, Department of PG Studies in Commerce, and Brijesh Kumar sir. Thank you very much for your valuable time and attention.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next, year number 30, Swati. Swati.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, Swati, ma'am, research scholar of PG Department of Commerce. Please start, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Prerana, and I'm honored to present our research paper titled Study on the Role of Digital Banking Services in Enhancing Customer Trust, with special reference to Mangalore City. This work was carried out in a collaboration with my team members, Shushmita and Swati. So now I'll be presenting my screen.
Ma'am, screen is not visible.
A study on the role of digital banking services in enhancing customer trust with special reference to Mangalore City, presented by Sushmita, Prerana and Swati, Department of PG Studies and Research in Commerce, Govindadasa College, Surathkal. So introduction, digital banking helps customers save time, reduce transaction costs and access banking services without visiting bank branches. Customer trust in digital banking is influenced by factors such as security, reliability, ease of use, privacy, and quality of service. This study focuses on understanding the role of digital banking services in enhancing customer trust and examines how these services influence customer satisfaction and confidence in the banking sector. So these are the objectives of our study. The main objectives of our study is to study the relationship between personalized digital banking services and customer trust. Second one is to examine how digital banking services help in building customer trust by providing easy access to financial services. And to understand customer opinions about the consistency and reliability of digital banking services. And to identify the main barriers of trust for customers and suggest the potential responses. So these are the literature reviews that we are collected during our research. And the research methodology. Here we use the descriptive and analytical research design, and the sample size and techniques is 76 respondents were selected from the Mangalore region, and random sampling was used to select the respondents. Data collection methods. Primary source was collected through questionnaire, and the secondary source was collected through journals and books. Data analysis and technique. The collected data were classified and analyzed using simple statistical methods. Here are the major findings of our study. 85.7% of respondents agreed that 24/7 access to digital banking services increases customer satisfaction, indicating that convenience is a major contributor to customer trust. Second major finding is 80% of respondents reported improved access to banking services through digital banking, demonstrating its effectiveness in enhancing financial accessibility. 80% of the respondents stated that digital banking increased the frequency of their banking activities, reflecting greater customer engagement and usage. 78.6% of respondents believed that easy access to financial services is an important factor in maintaining customer trust in digital banking. And the 77.1% of respondents agreed that personalized digital banking services and alerts help them manage finances effectively and strengthens trust in banks. In conclusion, digital banking services have made banking more convenient, fast, and accessible for customers in Mangalore city. Customers can perform banking transactions anytime, anywhere, and saving time and effort. Better customer support and instant transaction updates have enhanced customer satisfaction. Overall, digital banking has significantly enhanced customer trust, satisfaction, and loyalty, contributing to the growth of the banking sector in Mangalore city. These are some of the recommendations. Banks should improve security systems to protect customers from online fraud and cyber threats. Banks should maintain customer data privacy and clearly explain how personal information is used. Digital banking applications should be simple and easy to use for customers of all age groups. Banks should provide better customer support and personalized services to improve customer satisfaction and trust. Special thanks to our guide, Mrs. Hasharani and Brijesh Kumar sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next serial number 31, H.P. Srihari Rao.
Hello.
H.B. Srihari
Hi, sir.
Rao.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start, sir. Govindas College, Suratkal.
Yes.
Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Managerial practice in the organized sector, an imperial study with reference to the plant-based catering industry in Dakshina Kannada district, Karnataka, presented by Arun Ganesh Bhatt, second year M.Com, H.V. Srihari Rao, first year M.Com. Then introduction, the unorganized sector employs over 90% of India's workforce and plays a vital role in livelihood generation and entrepreneurship. increased health, environmental, and ethical awareness has boosted demand for plant-based catering services. Then to support sustainable growth and policy development. Then objectives of seeing that to suggest strategic for improving managerial effectiveness and promoting formulation of sector. Then impact of informal business structures on growth and sustainable. Explore role innovation, digital tools and local sourcing sector. Then problem of plant-based catering business in the unorganized sector operating informally and forces challenges in the financial management, human resource sector, customer service and operational planning, etc. Then training needs overall 45% seek business management training, 25% seek awareness of government scheme, then 75% are willing to attend managerial training programs. Then business performance growth, main growth Bay Area's competition 65%, staff storage 30%, limited finance 25%. 95% are willing to adopt new business practices. Then review of literature. K. Pushpalata and A. Poonam conducted a study on characteristics of an unorganized sector of labor. Then methodology. The study is empirical in nature and uses both primary and secondary data. Then second one, quantitative and qualitative techniques were used for data analysis. The study focused on managerial practices, digital adoption and sustainable. Then problems of evaluation. Plant-based catering business in the unorganized sector operating informally and force challenge in the financial management. Then human resources, customer relations and operational planning. Then hypothesis, there is no significant relationship between managerial practices and business performance. Then major findings of the study. Major findings of study is only 40% received formal business management training. 100% are aware of marketing principle. 90% understand inventory control. 95% are aware of HR management practice. 70% report high confidence in managing their business. Then overall conclusion, the plant-based catering sector is mainly operating by experienced, educated and male entrepreneurs. Operational management and customer relations are storage with emphasis and standard producers, waste management, customer satisfaction and repeat business. Then financial management, human resources, working capital and management, employee retention and formal recruitment. And thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next, serial number 32, Dr. Jagveer Singh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Jagveer Singh, sir, Professor and Head Department of Yoga, Lal Bahadur Shastri Mahila Ayurvedic College, Haryana से है sir. Please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. I am Dr. Jagveer Singh. My presentation topic is Ayurveda-based sustainable health practice for the rural development and the environmental sustainability, a multidisciplinary approach toward the global ecologically and community well-being. And first of all, the background of this study, that of the sustainable rural development required of the integration of the health promotions, environmental protection, sustainable agriculture, socio-economic development, and Ayurveda provide a holistic framework connecting of the humans and the nature and focus on the prevention, lifestyle regulation and ecologically balance. That also use of the health promotion,
environmental protection, sustainable agriculture, and socio-economic development. And the introduction of this study data, Ayurveda and sustainability connection data of the Ayurveda is a timeless science of life that promote the harmony between of the individual, society, and the nature for a sustainable development. And Ayurveda that of the Panch Mahabhut Siddhanta, that also of the Swasthya Virita and Dincharya, Ritucharya, Ahar and Yoga and meditation, and healthy individual and healthy community and the healthy environment. And the problem statement that of the challenges in the modern rural healthcare system, modern rural healthcare system face of the multiple challenges that affect the health and the well-being of the community and the hinder of the sustainable development of the increasing burden of the lifestyle disorder and environmental pollution and biodiversity reduction and excessive dependence on the chemical-based agriculture practice and the loss of the traditional medicine knowledge and the limited access to the preventive of the health care facilities. And the aim of this study to evaluate the role of the Ayurveda base of the lifestyle practice and the traditional ecological knowledge in the sustainable rural development and community health promotion and environmental conservation. And the objective of this study to assess of the Ayurveda awareness among the rural population and evaluate of the Ayurveda adoption and sustainable behavior and study of the medicinal plant conservation and develop of the sustainable Ayurveda based health model and provide of the recommendation for integration. And these are the literature review that is used in my study. And the Ayurvedic principle that are based on the preventive healthcare, medicinal plant and ecological balance, and that of also of the healthy population, biodiversity conservation and sustainable development, overall that provide of the sustainable rural development. And the research hypothesis that of the null hypothesis that of the no significance association existing between the Ayurveda practice and the sustainable behavior, and H1 that of the alternative hypothesis that of the Ayurveda practice significant improve of the health awareness and environmental sustainability. And the research methodology that also used of the cross-sectional observation study and the study design that of the data spot of the that of the total sample size that of the 200 and the target population is the rural residents, farmer, traditional knowledge holder and the healthcare workers. And the method used that of the questionnaire interview and the field observation. And the data collection domains that of the Ayurveda awareness by the parameter of the Dincharya, Ritucharya and herbs, lifestyle that of the parameter diet, yoga and routine, and environmental factor that of the organic farming and conservation and health that of the prevention and the well-beings. And statistical analysis method that of the frequently used that of the percentage, mean and standard deviation and chi-scale test and the correlation analysis used, and the P is less than 0.05 that of the significance level. And the participant demographic that of the size of the 200 participant age distribution is 18 to 30 that of 31% and the 31 to 50 that of 43% and above 50 year 26% and the farmer 44% and the other rural occupation that of the 56% 112 and farmer 88. And the chi-scale analysis that is also use of the observed data, and these are the test result of the high practice that of the present of the 82 and the absence is 18 and low practice is 54 and the absence is 46 and the total 136 and 64. These are the result outcome that of the chi-scale is 15.84 and DF is 1 and table value is 3.84. That is 15.84 is more than of the 3.84 that of the significant association found. And the Ayurveda awareness result that of the 49% of the high awareness and the 36% of the modern awareness and the 15% of the low awareness. That of the finding of the higher awareness was associated with the sustainable lifestyle adoption. And these are the adoption of the Ayurveda practice that of the yoga and meditation 75%, Dincharya 72% and traditional diet 70% and herbal remedies 68% and Ritucharya that of the 61%. That Ayurveda awareness resulted that provide of the 49 higher awareness, 36 moderate and 50% of the low awareness. That of the major outcome of this study that of Ayurveda form a healthy people, protect of the environment and empowerment society that of the health that improve the lifestyle practice and the disease prevention awareness and environment that of the medicine plant conservation and ecological protection and the society that of the traditional knowledge and prevention and the rural empowerment. And these are the integration of the Ayurveda of the agriculture practice that provide of the conservation of the medicinal biodiversity and sustainable farming system and rural entrepreneurship and climate resilience healthcare system that provide provide the integration for the sustainable livelihood, health, and the environmental. And future scope of the Ayurveda data toward of the sustainable health and environmental and rural development that provide the development of the Ayurveda based sustainable rural health model and scientific validation of the medicinal plant based community practice and integration of the Ayurveda and with climate change adaptation program and establish of the medicinal plant garden in the rural community and the long term of the climate and environmental impact study and the use of the digital technology for the Ayurveda base of the healthcare education. And the recommendation of the study data of the government and the health institutions should promote of the Ayurveda based preventive healthcare education. Rural community should be engaged for the cultivation of the medicinal plant, and Ayurveda should be integrated with of the sustainable agriculture program and scientific documentation of the traditional knowledge should be strengthening. And fifth, that of the multidisciplinary research of the collaboration should be encouraged. And discussion of the study that of the Ayurveda contribute of the preventive healthcare, sustainable agriculture, biodiversity conservation, and the rural livelihood improvement and climate resilient community. And these are the conclusion of the study that of the Ayurveda provide an indigenous scientific model integration that provide of the human plus environmental plus sustainable development that of the human health, promote of the physical, mental, and the spiritual well-being, and preventive prevention oriented healthcare, balanced diet, lifestyle, and dietary routine, and natural healing and the longevity. And Ayurveda data of the environmental factor, respect of the natural cycle and ecologically balanced, and promote of the biodiversity and conservation, and encourage of the sustainable use of the natural resources and reduce pollution and the cleaner environmental and sustainable development that of the support of the sustainable rural livelihood and the utilization of the local resources and traditional knowledge, and promote of the green economic and circular bioeconomic, and ensure of the integration of the equity and the resilience, and these integration of the Ayurveda with the modern sustainable framework that provide of the provide in the healthy community and biodiversity conservation and sustainable rural development. That overall the conclusion that of the Ayurveda, that is the holistic vision of the living in harmony with self, society, and the nature, is a timeless pathway toward of the healthier, greener, and the more sustainable world. And these are the references used in my study. And thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Gurudeen. Nice presentation. Next, serial number 33, Harsha Rani. Harsha Rani. Next, serial number 34, Harshita.
Yes, sir.
Harshita, please. Yes, Harshita Harish, ma'am, research scholar of commerce.
I will be sharing this slide, sir.
Yes.
So good afternoon, everyone. I am Harshita and I am honored to present our research paper titled A Study on the Role of ChatGPT in the Education System, Opportunities and Challenges for the Academic Community, with special reference to Mangalore City. This work was carried out in collaboration with my team members, Pooja and Tanushree. Further, the introduction part. Artificial intelligence has become an important part of the modern education system, especially through AI tools like ChatGPT. In recent years, students, teachers, and research scholars are increasingly using ChatGPT for assignment, exam preparation, research, writing improvement, and understanding difficult concepts. The study conducted in Mangalore City shows the most respondents are aware and actively use ChatGPT for academic purposes. The tool helps in saving time, improving self-learning, and enhancing communication skill. Concerns such as misuse, dependency, reducing critical thinking, and inaccurate information also exist. Therefore, responsible and ethical use of ChatGPT is necessary in the education system. So these are the literature review that we have studied to do our research. Digital Transformation in Indian Higher Education Institution, Journal of Educational Technology System by Sharma ji. Year of publication is 2021, and Artificial Intelligence in Education, Indian Education, Opportunities and Challenges by Kumar Sir, that is in the year 2022. ChatGPT listed as author on research paper many scientists disapproved. Stoke Walker in the year 2023. ChatGPT implication for teaching and assessment in higher education. Innovation in Education and Teaching International by Cotton DRE, Cotton PA and Shipway JR by in the year 2023. The role of ChatGPT in enhancing academic performance at university level, opportunities, challenges, and ethical implications. International Journal of Educational Research and Innovation by Raval SB in the year 2025. Statement of the problem. The rapid growth of artificial intelligence in education has increased the use of ChatGPT among students, teachers, and research scholars. Many students use ChatGPT for assignment, exam preparation, research work, and understanding difficult concepts. Although ChatGPT provides quick information and academic support, excessive dependence on AI tools may reduce independence learning, critical thinking, and originality in academic work. There are also concerns regarding misuse, plagiarism, and inaccurate information. Educational institutions are still developing proper policies regarding AI usage. Therefore, it is important to study both the opportunities and challenges of ChatGPT in the education system, especially among the academic community in Mangalore city. Objectives: to know the opportunities of ChatGPT in education system for academic community, to know the challenges of ChatGPT in education system for academic community, to know the awareness level of ChatGPT among the academic community, impact of ChatGPT on academic community, and to know the satisfaction of academic community about the use of ChatGPT. Research methodology. The study adopted a descriptive research design to examine the role of ChatGPT in the education system among the academic community in Mangalore city. Both primary and secondary data were used for the study. Primary data was collected through structured questionnaire from students, teachers, research scholars, and professional trainees. Secondary data was collected from journals, books, website, research articles, and conference paper related to the ChatGPT and artificial intelligence in education. Sampling size and sampling technique. The study was conducted with a sample size of 100 respondents. Convenient sampling technique was used for selecting the respondents because it helped in collecting data easily within the available time.
Tools for data analysis. To analyze the collected data, we used the percentage analysis method. The responses received from the participants were converted into percentage so that the result could be easily understood. Tables, charts, and graphs were also used to present the findings clearly and effectively. Next, scope of the study. The scope of this study is to understand the role of ChatGPT in the education system, especially in Mangalore city. The study includes students, teachers, research scholars, and academic professionals. It examines how ChatGPT is used for assignment, exam preparation, research work, teaching preparation, and self-learning. The study also focuses on opportunity, challenges, benefits, and risks of using ChatGPT in education. In addition, it studies the impact of the ChatGPT on critical thinking, communication skills, independent learning, and academic performance. Limitations of the study. Every research study has certain limitation. First one, this study is limited only to Mangalore city. The study findings may not represent other regions. Second one, the sample size is only 100 respondents, which may not be full reflect the opinions of the entire academic community. Third one, the study is based on personal opinions and experiences of respondents, which may sometimes be biased. Major findings of the study. The study revealed several important findings. First one, 83% of respondents are aware of ChatGPT and 95% actively use it for academic purpose. 86% believe ChatGPT helps them understand difficult concepts for easily. Next one, 83% feels that ChatGPT saves time while completing the assignments and academic work. 73% believe it improves the self-learning and practical learning abilities. 59% agree that ChatGPT enhances writing and communication skills. However, 46% express concerns that excessive use of ChatGPT may reduce the independent learning and critical thinking and may sometimes provide inaccurate information. In conclusion, ChatGPT has become an important tool in the education system. It supports students and teachers in learning, assignments, research, and communication. The study shows that ChatGPT offers many benefits such as saving time and improving self-learning. However, challenges such as misuse, dependency, inaccurate information, and reduce the critical thinking also exist. Therefore, educational institutions should encourage the responsible and ethical use of ChatGPT while promoting the independent learning and critical thinking among the students.
Special thanks to our guide, Ms. Harsha Rani, Lecturer, Department of PG Studies in Commerce, Govindadasa College, Suratkal, organizers, Social Science and Management Welfare Association and Radiant Group of Institution, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, India, and Brajesh Kumar, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next serial number 35. Neha ji.
Yes, we are present. Let me share our
Scholar.
Yes, we are present. Respected Chief Guest and all my fellow researchers, good afternoon. My name is Prasikshan and along with my co-presenter Neha Kotian from Govindadasa College, Suratkal, Mangalore. Today, we present our research on fashion and beauty influencers on social media, specifically examining how exposure to such content affects buying behavior and whether youths are even aware of their impulsive purchases. Fashion and beauty influencers on social media share content related to fashion, skincare, and lifestyle. They shape the opinions, preferences, and brand choices of young consumers through reviews, trends, and promotions. They encourage impulsive buying, directly affecting the purchasing behavior on spending habits of the youth. This is the problem of our study investigation. Our study has four key objectives. First, to examine how influencers affect impulsive buying behavior. Second, to analyze how exposure to influencer content drives purchasing decisions. Third, to identify which type of content trigger impulsive buying. Fourth, to assess the awareness on youth if they are influenced on marketing and its impact on their buying behavior. We framed four null hypotheses testing the relation between social media usage and impulsive buying, influencer exposure and purchase intention, influencer trust and buying decision, and finally, awareness of sponsored content and buying behavior. Our study is supported by recent 2025 research studies by Uttama, A.Z. Setya, Jitki Hadiantu, Zanit, all confirms that hedonic motivation, FOMO, Instagram usage, and both micro and macro influencers significantly drive impulsive buying. We collected primary data to a structured questionnaire and secondary data from online journal. Our sample consists of 100 respondents, youth of Dakshina Kannada district actively engaged with fashion and beauty influencers. Content. Data was analyzed using chi-square test table and percentages. Now, the most important part, our finding. 61% of respondents agreed that influencers directly affect their buying decision. Even more striking, 82% agreed that influencers make products appear more attractive, creating strong desire to purchase. 65% agreed that frequent exposure to increase their urge to buy, and 60% said influencer content lead to unplanned purchase. With admittedly, they have made impulsive purchases after repeating influencer exposure. 62% acknowledge that influencer recommendations have an effect on their buying decision. When it comes to the content type, clothing and apparel is the most prominent category at 51%, followed by the cosmetics at 31%. Here, the most surprising finding, 83% of youth are fully aware that the influencers are paid to promote product. Yet, 46 say that sponsored content still influence them. This clearly shows that awareness alone is not enough to change behavior, and post-purchase, 51% reported regretting their influences-driven purchases, on only 39 felt that product actually met their expectation. To conclude, our study confirms that fashion and beauty influencers have a strong and measurable impact on the impulsive buying behavior of youth. We recommend that consumers think carefully before buying promoted products and build awareness about sponsored content. Influencers should provide honest review and clearly disclose paid promotions. Brand must prioritize product quality and ethical marketing, and social media platforms should clearly label all sponsored posts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next, serial number 36, Bhumika A.
Yes, sir.
Bhumika A.
Yes, sir.
Research of Commerce. Yes, please start.
Wait, PPT.
we couldn't share the PPT.
Sorry, sir, we could not share the PPT. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Bhumika and I am honored to present our research paper titled Beyond Curriculum Design, How Precise Syllabus Relevance Shapes Students' Cognitive. This work was carried out in a collaboration with my team members, Gautami. Introduction. Student engagement is important for better learning and academic success. Students are more motivated when they find their syllabus useful and relevant. Cognitive engagement refers to the effort students put into understanding and learning. This study examines how syllabus relevance affects cognitive engagement among higher education students in Mangalore. Objectives to examine the influence of the preset syllabus relevance on students' cognitive engagement, to analyze the relationship between perceived syllabus relevance and academic self-efficacy among students, to investigate the effect of academic self-efficiency on students' cognitive engagement, to assess the mediating role of academic efficiency in the relationship between the precise syllabus relevance and cognitive engagement. Hypothesis. Perceived syllabus relevance positively influences students' cognitive engagement in higher education. Next one is research methodology. Data were collected using a structured questionnaire. The respondents were undergraduate and postgraduate students from college affiliated with Mangalore University. Out of 180 responses received, 167 valid responses were retained after screening. The data were analyzed using descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, and linear regression. Sample size and techniques. Data were collected from undergraduate and postgraduate students. Stratified sampling was used to ensure representation from different colleges affiliated with the Mangalore University. A total 167 valid responses were used, which was sufficient for regression analysis. Tools for data analysis are descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, linear regression analysis, statistical software. Results and discussion major findings for our study. There is a positive relationship between syllabus relevance and cognitive engagement. Students engage more in learning when they feel the syllabus is relevant. Syllabus relevance has a significant effect on students' engagement. A relevant syllabus helps improve students' involvement in studies. Conclusion. Students learn better when they feel the syllabus is useful and relevant. NEP 2020 encouraged syllabus improvements to increase student engagement. Many universities still face problems such as outdated syllabus and slow revisions. A relevant and updated syllabus help improve student interest, engagement, and learning. A special thanks to our guide, Mr. Kirtan, lecturer, Department of PG Studies in Commerce and Research, and special thanks to Brajesh Kumar sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Next, serial number 37, Tanushree P. Tanushree P. Tanushree P. Next, serial number 38, Bhansali.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Bhansali, ma'am.
Sir, give me a second. I'm going to share my PPT. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. My name is Nikita Shetty. I'm going to present investigation of the social, educational, and occupational impact of artificial intelligence on millennials in Suratkal by my co-authors Danyashri and V. Ananya Kulal. Introduction. Artificial intelligence is rapidly transferring daily life by influencing education, work, and social interaction, creating a new opportunity and skills requirement and significance impacting the lifestyle and career growth of millennials in Suratkal. Objective. The first objective is to analyze impact of AI on the lifestyle and social interactions of millennials. Second one is to evaluate the role of AI in shaping education and learning method among the millennials. Third one is to assess how AI affect employment opportunity, skills requirement, and work environment. The fourth one is to study millennials' attitude and perception towards AI adaptation in daily life. Our last one is to identify the challenges and the opportunity created by AI in social education and occupational areas. The hypothesis. The first hypothesis to AI usage and lifestyle changes are not significantly related. Second one is AI usage and learning patterns are not significantly related. Third one is AI adaptation and career development are not significantly associated. A fourth one, AI usage and attitudes toward technology or work-life balance are not significantly related. Literature review. Name of the author Elizabeth Marin Walensky BA. Year of publication 2013. Title of article Generational Y. A New Generation of Learning. Krishna Ponga Mitchell 2017. Using social media affecting lifestyle and social behaviors of Generation Y in Bangkok, Mathura, and Thailand. Third one is CRIM Poonam Arora and Dr. Kavita P. Kishtriya, 2018, Redefining Millennials, Understanding Characteristics and Perception of Generation Y. Fourth one is Dr. Priyanka Vandi, 2024, The New Generation, Understanding Millennials and Generation Z. Research method are empirical, both primary and secondary data. A field survey conformed to the investigation of social education and occupational impact of artificial intelligence on millennials in Suratkal. Carried out with structural questionnaire. Sampling size and technology. A sampling size of 50 response is selected using the artificial random sampling method to ensure the adequacy representation for various occupational and educational backgrounds. Tool for the data analysis. Percentage method was used. Weighted average was calculated. Chi-square tested was applied. Tables were used to present the data. Results were analyzed and interpreted. Findings of the study. 52% respondent data privacy and security as the biggest challenge. 50% of respondents said identifying high cost and accessible as a concern. 44% felt AI may reduce creativity and independent thinking. 52% believe AI improve decision making and problem solving. 48% see AI support career advancement and innovation. 46% see that reported benefit of personal good. 74% are agreed to believe AI enhance skills and knowledge development at work. Conclusion. AI positively influence millennials' lifestyle, education, and career development. AI improve learning, productivity, decision making, and work efficiency. Millennials recognize AI as a valuable tool for personal and professional growth. Responsible use of AI, along with the awareness of privacy and ethical issues, is essential for maximizing its benefit. The special thanks to Dr. Ganesh Acharya Sir, Coordinator of Department of PG Studies and Research in Commerce, Govinda Dasa College, Suratkar, and Brijesh Kumar Sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next serial number 39, Apurva M. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next serial number 39, Apurva N. Apurva N. Okay, next last presentation, Professor G. Marish Nanda. Serial number 14, G. Marish Nanda. ओके, आज का जो प्रेजेंटेशन था सीरियल नंबर 1 से 40, अगर उनमें से कोई प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए रह गया तो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दे सकते हैं। सीरियल नंबर 1 से 40।
हेलो हेलो।
यस मैम।
हाँ मैम, सर मैं प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहती हूँ मेरी।
क्या सीरियल नंबर है मैम आपका?
जी 120 है मेरा सर, 120।
ओके मैम, प्लीज स्टार्ट, ओनली 5 मिनट।
ओके सर। शेयर जी सर, एक मिनट मैं शेयर करती हूँ मेरी। हेलो हेलो।
यस प्लीज स्टार्ट मैम, प्लीज स्टार्ट, ऑडिबल।
मेरी स्क्रीन है जो वो विजिबल नहीं हो पा रही है।
नो प्रॉब्लम मैम, डायरेक्ट प्रेजेंटेशन करते हैं विदाउट पीपीटी।
जी जी सर। जी सर। सर मेरा टॉपिक है जो जुनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट से रिलेटेड है। इसमें हम ग्रामीण बच्चों के कल्याण और पुनर्वास की चुनौतियों के बारे में डिस्कस कर रहे हैं सर। इसमें मेरा जो टॉपिक है वो दिया हुआ है, ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में कमजोर बच्चों के कल्याण और संस्थागत देखभाल एवं सामाजिक आर्थिक पुनर्वास से संरचनात्मक जो चुनौतियां हैं वो आती हैं, उनके बारे में इसमें डिक्लेयर करा गया है। मैं उसके बारे में इसमें कुछ ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहूंगी सभी का। इसका जो पृष्ठभूमि है वो हमने तैयार की है, उसमें अपना जो मूल आधार हमने दिया गया है ये है कि किसी भी भारत के प्रमुख संरक्षण व्यवस्था ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों की जो विशिष्ट एवं ग्रामीण उपेक्षित सामाजिक आर्थिक परिस्थितियों के साथ किसी प्रकार अंतःक्रिया करती है। यद्यपि किशोर अधिनियम पूरे देश में लागू है, किंतु शहरी क्षेत्रों और दूरस्थ जो क्षेत्र हैं, ग्रामीण जो क्षेत्र हैं, उनके क्रियान्वयन के दौरान बहुत ही गंभीर प्रशासनिक, रचनात्मक एवं भौगोलिक चुनौतियों का सामना हमें करना पड़ता है। इसके लिए जो मूल मैं अनुसंधान का जो मेरा उद्देश्य है, जो टाइटल विषयगत है, उसके अंदर मैं बाल केंद्रित विकास का मूल दर्शन के बारे में बताना चाहूंगी। इसमें मानव पूंजी का आधार माना गया है बच्चों को, क्योंकि किसी भी क्षेत्र के विकास में या ग्रामीण क्षेत्र के विकास में जो बच्चे होते हैं वो ही आगे इनके फ्यूचर को डिसाइड करते हैं। जो ग्रामीण की चुनौतियां हम देते हैं उसमें शहरी क्षेत्रों से भिन्न ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों की जो समस्याएं होती हैं, जैसे वो उनको रहने की, खाने की या इन फ्यूचर जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर्स मिले हुए हैं उनमें काफी चुनौतियां आती हैं। और इनके लिए अनुसंधान का जो प्रमुख उद्देश्य है वो वैधानिक मूल्यांकन इसका करना है, हमें इनकी बाधाओं को पहचानना है, पुनर्वास की रूपरेखा है उसको तैयार करना है। और इस सम्मेलन से विषयगत जो संबंध रखता है वो सामाजिक स्थिरता का रखता है। वास्तविक में पर्यावरण और कृषि स्थिरता सामाजिक स्थिरता के बिना संभव नहीं है। इसके लिए ऐसे ग्रामीण युवकों की आवश्यकता होती है जो कानूनी संरक्षण प्राप्त किए हों और सतत विकास की प्रक्रियाओं को आगे बढ़ा सके। इसकी वैधानिक संरचना यदि हम देखें तो वैधानिक संरचना के आधार पर इसको दो भागों में बांटा गया है, एक संवैधानिक आधार और एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय। संवैधानिक आधार के अंतर्गत अनुच्छेद 13(3), अनुच्छेद 21(a), अनुच्छेद 29-39 ये इन लोग विशेष प्रावधान प्रदान करते हैं बच्चों को शिक्षा और इनके शोषण पोषण के लिए। और अंतरराष्ट्रीय अनुरूपता के अनुसार UNCRC जो है उनके अनुसार तो बालकों का सर्वोत्तम हित ही मेन उद्देश्य कहा गया है। इसके दो प्रमुख हम स्तंभ मान सकते हैं जिन्हें हम डिवाइड कर इस संरचना को आगे देख सकते हैं, जिसके लिए जैसे कि एक तरह के बच्चे वो आते हैं जिनमें देखभाल और संरक्षण की आवश्यकता होती है, और दूसरे बच्चे वो आते हैं जिन्होंने कानून के साथ संघर्ष में वो बच्चे शामिल होते हैं। देखभाल वाले बच्चे वो आते हैं जो अनाथ हों, परिपक्वता हों, निराश्रित हों, बाल श्रम से या ग्रसित हों, ऐसे बच्चे। और कानूनी संरक्षण के साथ वो बच्चे आते हैं जो 18 वर्ष से कम आयु में किसी कानूनी उल्लंघन से लिप्त होते हैं, उन बच्चों को हम यहाँ पे डिस्क्राइब करते हैं। कृषि संकट और ग्रामीण अल्पसंख्यकों को देखा जाए तो इसे बहुत ही सामाजिक श्रृंखला हमें सामने निकल के आती है, जैसे कि कृषि के जाल में फंसे हुए बच्चे, जो फसल की विफलता, भूजल व्यवस्था की कमी, जलवायु ऐसा संस्थागत जो ऋण होता है ग्रामीण परिवारों में जो रहता है उसकी मार वो बच्चे झेलते हैं। इससे इस बच्चों पर प्रभाव पड़ता है कि एक ग्रामीण परिवार का बच्चा है जो आर्थिक रूप से टूट जाता है और आसानी से कानूनी उल्लंघनों के इस दबाव में पड़ जाता है। तीसरा इसका है देखें तो आर्थिक शोषण जो होता है, जैसे खतरनाक श्रम के अंदर बच्चों को लगा दिया जाता है। और कृषि के क्षेत्र में देखें तो रासायनिक उपकरण, जो जहरीले रासायनिक उपकरण होते हैं, कीटनाशक का जो छिड़काव होता है उनमें हम बच्चों को कार्य में लगा देते हैं, जिससे कि उनको भारी नुकसान उठाना पड़ जाता है। और आगे हम इसको डिस्कस करें। इसके लिए जो बाल स्थापन की जो स्लाइड्स है, पर्यावरण इसमें किस तरह से जिम्मेदार है वो भी हमें बताना चाहूंगी। यहाँ पर प्राकृतिक आपदाएं जैसे जो आ जाती हैं, जैसे कि होने वाले कभी कभी बाढ़ आ गई, मिट्टी का स्खलन हो गया, इसीलिए उनको एक जगह से दूसरे जगह ट्रेवल करना पड़ता है, इसी में बच्चों को काफी मार झेलनी पड़ जाती है। और इसके साथ साथ ही जो ग्रामीण पर जो संकट पहुंचता है, वो बच्चे एक जगह से जब दूसरी जगह जाते हैं तो उनकी जमीनी स्तर कार्य जो वो अलग हो जाता है, उनका रहन सहन, खान पीन बहुत काफी तरह से डिफरेंट हो जाता है। इसकी कानूनी सीमाएं हैं जो, उसके लिए हम कहना चाहूंगी यहाँ पर कि इसके लिए जब विस्थापन की सीमा आती है तो ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में कानून की पहुंच इतनी नहीं है। और सबसे ज्यादा समस्या ये आती है कि जुनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट के अंदर जो आदेश दिया गया है कि 24 घंटे के ही अंदर बच्चे को रेस्क्यू कर बचाया जाए, वो संभव नहीं होता। इसका मेन कारण एक वित्तीय निवारक भी हो जाता है कि हाँ, इसलिए यात्रा के लिए जो खर्चा लगता है, दैनिक मजदूरी का नुकसान होता है, वो ग्रामीण लोगों के एरिया के लोग इसको भुगतान नहीं कर पाते हैं। तीसरी कमी बच्चों के विस्तार के लिए मैं बताना चाहूंगी शेल्टर्स होम की कमी। जो देखा जाए तो शेल्टर्स होम हैं जो शहरी क्षेत्रों में मेन रूप से बने हुए हैं। शहरी क्षेत्रों के आसपास के इलाकों को तो वो कवर कर लेते हैं, लेकिन जो दूर दराज के जो एरिया होते हैं उनको शेल्टर्स होम कवर नहीं कर पाते, ना ही इस तरह के कोई संगठन है जो वहां तक पहुंच पाते हैं। तो ये है कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में जो इसकी पूर्णता ही शून्यता मान के हम चलते हैं कि ये पूर्णतः शून्य है। इसके लिए मैं आगे जो सिफारिश करना चाहूंगी कि इसके जो वैधानिक बुनियादी ढांचे हैं उनका विकेंद्रीकरण किया जाए, ब्लॉक स्तरीय बाल संरक्षण इकाइयों को बनाया जाए, जो उपमंडलीय ब्लॉक स्तर है, वो आश्रम है, मोबाइल कल्याण समिति है, इन सबको स्थापित किया जाए ताकि इनके कल्याण पर पूर्ण रूप से जोर दिया जा सके। जो स्थानीय शासन सशक्त बनाया जाए, ग्रामीण पंचायत हैं जो सीधी देखरेख एवं ग्रामीण संरक्षण की जो समितियां हैं वो मूल रूप से कानूनी रूप से सशक्त हों, ताकि ग्रामीण स्तर पर मानसिक बाल सुरक्षा को अपडेट एवं अनिवार्य किया जा सके। धन्यवाद सर। थैंक यू सर, मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगी।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Nice presentation. Next serial number. If anyone want to present, यदि और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहता है, जिनका आज प्रेजेंटेशन था वह अभी कर नहीं पाया, तो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दे सकते हैं। नहीं तो फिर हम अपने समापन की ओर करेंगे सेशन की। अगर कोई प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहते हैं तो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं। बाकी कल भी हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन रहेंगे, तो कल भी हमारे 2 सत्र चलने वाले हैं, जिसमें फर्स्ट सेशन गेस्ट लेक्चर रहेगा और सेकंड सेट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन रहेगा। तो फिर थैंक यू वेरी मच। सुरभि मैम।
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Now we proceeding for closing the session. So as we conclude the international conference day 1, we remember that sustainable development is not merely a goal but a shared responsibility. The knowledge we exchange today will undoubtedly inspire future reservoirs, innovation and collaborative action. On behalf of Pahalwan Gurudeen Group of Institutions and Social Science and Management Welfare Association, I express our heartfelt gratitude to all dignitaries, speakers, researchers, and organizing committee members, technical team, volunteers. Thank you so much for your valuable time and active participants. Thank you, all of you.